we're back.
Yeah, the
Finally.
Zod.
Yes. We're back. We have zero.
I knew I should have used the N-word. Sorry, Mrs. President.
Oh man.
You make this stuff happen. You make it happen. Like, hopefully it's not going to continue to. I guess the stream was jacked up. So but hopefully that was just my computer and not the internet.
I think it's part of the joy. People tune in to see what the fuck's gonna happen. So
I'm on a Mac. I apologize. I'm on a fucking Mac right now, but
You should apologize for that.
Gary, you sold us out.
it's a true sign of a boomer to be using a Mac.
Yeah, somebody gets muted.
Well,
normally,
it's a lot simpler.
not simpler. It's easy. Where were we talking about? Commies. We were talking about commies. And
Commie Trek.
Commie Trek. Let me get this dumb article up. Star Trek.
Well, no, Ryan, what were you saying earlier about what they detected? He was about to say something.
Yeah, basically, I feel like the reason that happened, Streamlabs has actually implemented a new feature, StreamYard, that when they detect someone about to say a racial slur, when they're going to say the N-word, they just boot you out right there.
Yeah,
so Gary got so triggered over communism in Star Trek. That was about to happen, but thankfully StreamYard saved us. Everyone.
Thank you for your bravery, StreamYards. Thank you.
But it was all in vain, StreamYard, because we're about to criticize communism again.
I'm going to say it.
And I'm going to say N-word.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
And I do.
We gotta play that. We gotta play that. I don't know. Can we? I don't think we can. No.
Don't they actually say the word?
I don't know. Az has played some pretty interesting stuff here on Friday Night Tight. So, Mrs. Obama, get down.
I could go try and find one of my girlfriends if you want.
I've
Gary
got a new girlfriend video.
Gary has literally no idea what we're talking about because all these memes and jokes happened while he was computer.
While he's gone.
Like, let's kill some time. Let's watch some videos.
No, but we do. I do have this, Gary, if you can, because this happened right when this is exclusive information to Friday Night Tights. Gary, that clip. This is a live reaction of Gary when this all happened.
Do it.
Where is it?
It's in the private chat. It's in the private chat.
mate.
Why don't you just share it?
You just share the video.
Yeah, my every time I share a screen yards, it messes up.
Okay, sorry.
And we could already hear that when it played.
Yeah, so this is what Gary was doing right when the stream crashed. Exclusive to Friday Night Tights right here.
Yep, amazingly, I look like some Canadian twat, but just a little bit. Okay, sorry guys. Just a little bit. Okay, sorry guys. Hey, look what the next video is. Look
Hey, that looks
critical
good.
trigger. Hey.
down, motherfucker. No.
Yeah. No, don't give it a dead vote.
No, dude.
I heard the laugh.
Holy shit. I'm taking a vacation.
Let's just watch videos. Fuck it. Let's just
Kyle Bennigan did have something new out that we got to see.
He does the fresh prez of
The fresh prez. So let's go look at some Kyle.
And just so you know, Gary, when you're playing videos and not sharing, we can still hear it because it's feeding through. Just so you know.
Yeah, so I'm gonna hopefully it doesn't echo.
It's fine for now.
Hopefully it doesn't echo, but we'll find out. Yeah. So I'm not going through a sound system here. It's fancy, so it'll break down. Here we go.
Oh man, that was glorious right there. I think it was all worth it just to see that John Campea reaction.
It was. Look at all the thumbnails.
In Scranton, PA, lifeguard pools where I spent my days. Till a dude was pop. Make a go. Pool. Hair than my other leg. Not my black kids would touch him. On a train and moved to DC. Barack Obama gave a job to me. Kissed the boy on the lips. I hold the ladies tight and sniff all their hairs. First person American to fall up the stairs. The winner was me. Now I sit at my desk as a apprentice. You know the thing. Come on.
That's amazing.
Oh my god.
So good.
Oh, Kyle.
Holy hell.
Oh, where were we? Fucking company.
We were fucking everything up, Gary. That's where we were. Dude.
Hey, I'm just happy that you guys are still here. Thanks for sticking with.
No.
Okay, so the acquisition of wealth is no longer the driving force in our lives. We work to better ourselves and the rest of the community. Jean-Luc Picard, Star Trek First Contact. For one, that's a completely different Jean-Luc Picard from TNG. And I do believe Star Trek is made to accumulate wealth. Am I wrong on this one? Am I wrong?
No.
You are not wrong.
Used to be.
Nope. Yeah.
It used to
It
be.
used to be quite good at it, yeah.
Yes. Most Star Trek fans agree that the Federation would be a nice place to live. It's got unlimited food, no wars, friendly holographic medical care on demand, and regular classical music performances on deck 10. It's great. It's in short, and hope springs eternal amongst the Trek faithful. That the future represented on screen in a is a future will one day achieve. I believe you pointed this out in your video as which Star Trek are we talking about? Are we talking about the good Star Trek that died in 2005? Because we couldn't be talking about Discovery, which
we can't be talking about Picard because that was a dystopian nightmare.
It was.
You had people teleporting into your houses, stabbing you. You were a crack addict living out in the middle of nowhere in a van, like Kinel and Ryan Wilder from Batwoman. So which version of Star Trek are you talking about? Because you're talking not about modern Star Trek, you're talking about Roddenberry Star Trek. So you can't pick and choose which futures you want and then praise the current product when it doesn't actually have what you said it has. Because the current product's a dystopian future.
So in a communist society that Mr. Wynn wants, who pays for Star Trek? How is it even going to get paid for? Because you need to even out the wealth. You're going to have to take from a lot. For one,
No, Gary, you don't understand. The state will allocate resources to Star Trek to produce more shows.
Well, no, it's even better.
They'll have a budget of like $50 each.
Yeah,
Mr. Wynn will be dead because the government would have killed him for being a Vietnamese American. So he would have actually been ethnically cleansed in his communist fucking future, and he's now in the ground becoming fertilizer.
Are you sure it's about his race, or is it because he's a cosplayer?
Maybe. I do believe, as far as, he talks about we'll get there. He talks about the communist revolution, how we're going to achieve this. Mr. Wynn is a fan who asks the question a lot. In the Earth of the future, we eliminated poverty, hunger, homelessness, all the stuff that's hard to still talk about. It's paradise on Earth, Wynn says. Now, how do you actually achieve a one world government with no borders where we've eliminated poverty and war and hunger and disease? That's a pretty significant gain, pretty significant achievement. Wait a minute. I didn't know that Star Trek Earth had eliminated borders.
It hasn't, because it's clearly got defined countries.
Yes, absolutely. They talk about going, and they're fuzzy on some of the stuff, but it's not a one world government. And as a matter of fact, the Earth that they go to in the year 3000, I believe, and they're like a totalitarian state that has their borders closed off. And didn't want to let the Discovery in for good reason, because it's the Discovery. But I don't know if that was from Star Trek Discovery season 3, folks. Nobody watched it. I did.
Comics backstage, by the way.
He's all right. So there's
Which one?
Mr. Wynn there. He's got his Romulan ale. Who's going to pay for that? Who's going to
pay for that? Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to ask him this every time. That's the thing. Star Trek is very detailed about the makeup of the utopian future. Not really. In some stuff, sure, but not clear on the assembly. We've got the Bell riots coming up in 3 years, give or take, and sometime in the next 40 years, we've got World War III to contend with, possibly featuring genetically augmented superhuman and ultimately first contact with an alien society before we're off to the races. We've got the pieces, but not the way of fitting them together, like an IKEA dresser without an instruction manual, and we'll probably need more than a complimentary Allen wrench to pull this off. For one, I don't know how old Mr. Wynn is. Maybe the lack of hair adds to his age. I'm not really sure, but there's a certain point where you move past IKEA furniture. I'm just saying, it's just a little unsolicited advice. It's much easier to go to a used furniture store and buy some real furniture for cheaper. But Will Wynn thinks he has the answer. Communism. Communism.
So if you said that's Romulan ale, that's what that is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, if he was cosplaying as Star Trek, that would be Qui-Gon Jinn.
That was so good, Ryan.
Thanks.
For one, we're talking to a cosplayer, and it's for one, that is a term that was made up by adults because they were ashamed that they were wearing costumes. I mean, don't have any shame in your game. If you're an adult who likes to dress up as a superhero regularly, you are an adult in a costume you're not a cosplayer. You're not playing anything. You're an adult in a costume, and again, don't have any shame in your game. But how exactly does he expect
this dog shit? That's what he should be ashamed of. His fucking cosplay looks like fucking trash.
Well, it is trash. He buys regular costumes and has them modified and tailored to him. He doesn't make them himself or have it custom made. It's just crap. That's why
he takes the fucking short bus to the fucking convention center. Look at him. That fucking outfit looks terrible.
Let me ask a question. If you have a society that's so bad, but you have time to think about how to make Star Trek real, you might be in a pretty damn good society. I'm just saying. Because you're not where am I going to poop tonight? Because I can't poop near my hut. I need to go dig a hole and I might get attacked by some animal, or I got to dig a hole for fucking water because I don't have running water. These are problems he doesn't have thanks to capitalism. Thanks to capitalism.
Champagne socialist.
Basically.
Why do you stink of cat piss?
Do any of you think as a species we've just become bored?
Yes.
We have real problems.
We have nothing left to challenge us, really, and there's nothing particularly to aim for. So we're just kind of mooching around this planet with nothing to do except bitch about stupid things. And this is why people like this fucking moron get any kind of attention. If we actually had some kind of higher goal to turn our eyes to, we wouldn't even listen to people like this for a moment.
The first couple 1,000 years of our existence, we were just trying to live past fucking 40. You know what I mean? That's what our entire fucking history is about. And now we're at the point where, over here in America, we're getting so fucking fat. 50% of people are fucking obese because our lives are that good. And so now we're worrying about this.
Hear you, for Christ's sake.
So now we're worried about this mythical gender wage gap. You know what I mean? We're complaining about these ridiculous things.
It's because we're victims of our own success. That's why.
Yeah, it's literally never been easier to be a man or a woman in society ever.
Or neither, Ryan, or both.
Neither or both. Yeah. Or something completely different.
And you know what? Why not? Why start with America? Why not start with the other countries that need to come up a little more? Let's just say Vietnam. We'll say Vietnam, but which tried the communist experiment. I'm not sure if they're not communists anymore. I think they're more open market. Not really sure.
Well, let's see North Korea. How are they getting on with the whole communism thing? What's their quality of life like?
Yes,
it's not great.
There's a province in China.
I have a son who's quarter Vietnamese, and
You never told me that.
yes, I've never mentioned it before, but I know how Vietnam, how mixed race kids are treated in that country to this very day, which is horribly. They are shunned from society, and it's pretty bad from the all the soldiers going to visit during the war and having their fun. There's a lot of mixed race kids there, and they're treated like garbage. So why not work on that first, and then you can work on the country that allows you to sit around drinking fucking fake Romulan ale and dress up in your little fake Star Trek uniform and talking about changing society with a revolution. What do you think happens in a revolution, Mr. Win? You think we're just going to go, okay, we give up, you commies win? No. So workers of the world unite. You have nothing to lose but your chains. Asked Karl.
And your life.
Whatever.
Karl Marx and Rom the Space Knight. Did Rom the Space Knight say that too? It says and Rom. So I don't know. Well, yeah. Or you can lose your house, your property, all the stuff you've worked honestly for the, give up your comic collection, give it all up, give up your cosplay. Are you going to give up your cosplay? Forget.
Well, it's like lose your chains because we've got some nice new ones to put on you.
Yeah, it's funny because he tries to address it by sidestepping it, and later on in the article.
Hello, I'm a communist.
You know what? It's like you could basically pick any problem anywhere, and this fucking idiot would just apply communism to it. People are too happy and too prosperous and too rich nowadays. You know what the solution is? Communism.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I hope somebody has created this Star Trek capitalist account and just start posting pictures of toys and all the shit they sell and stock prices and profit and loss. I would just do that all fucking day.
Do you know what the champagne socialism really is, mate? Do you know what it really is? It's fucking lazy people. That's what it is. It's lazy people that don't want to fucking work. Mm-hmm. They don't want to aspire. They don't want to achieve. They just want a fucking handout. That's all they fucking want. And then they equate that with fucking socialism or communism. It's just lazy people that can't be bothered to work for their stuff. That's why, we see it on YouTube all the time. How many people count our money every fucking day? Yep. Always counting our money. Why? Because they're fucking too lazy to earn it for themselves. So they start counting other people's. And then they get mad, and then they get jealous, and then they start posting, and then they start trying to deplatform you. And that's where we are. Yeah. And there's nothing more pathetic than counting another man or woman's money. That's the worst form of envy. And listen, there's all of us here have worked hard to get what we have right now, these little YouTube channels, except for Drinker, but comparatively on YouTube, we're little YouTube channels, right? But it's been a lot of fun, a lot of us have come from very humble beginnings to get where we are, and it's because we worked our ass off and we had the opportunity to do it. Now, the one thing I'm grateful for about this country, which is not perfect, is I've made tons of mistakes, and I've been giving second, third, fourth. This is the land of the second and third and fourth and fifth chance, or at least it used to be. You're not going to get that chance in communism. Once you have, there's countries where if you take from the state, well, that's like stealing from God, and you're treated like you stole from God. So, I look forward to this. Now, what's his reasoning here? For the last couple of years, Mr. Wynn had been evangelizing the view in a uniquely Trek fashion and wearing Trek fashion to do it. Calling himself the Star Trek communist, Mr. Wynn dons costumes for multiple eras of Trek, ranging from the monster maroon of the TOS movies or the bright colors and sharp edges of Lower Decks. That's not Star Trek. Posting frequently on Trek fan pages and Facebook groups, his preferred pose is toasting the camera with a blue beverage that's probably not Romulan ale, facing into the camera like Benjamin Sisko in the classic Deep Space Nine episode In the Pale Moonlight. Referencing the pronunciation of his own name, he signs many of his photos with the simple slogan, "Communism will win." Will it?
No.
How many photos do you think this motherfucker signs?
Run to his mom.
Yeah, how many people are coming up and asking for this dumb bitch's autograph? Let's be real. How often has he said communism will win when he signs fans that come up to him and ask this idiot to sign something? This is so laughable.
Let's go to his Twitter. He's got 6,900 followers.
69.
His last,
the real mover and shaker right there.
he retweets a lot. I'm looking for his last tweet where he shared he's got a video on YouTube. I wonder if it's monetized. Instant regret. Star Trek pushes communism.
I'm on StarTrek.com.
He shared. What? He shared the Cold Rings video. He did, and he shared Kaz's video.
I was wondering where that was. Like, did he join or is he?
Yeah,
I got mentioned in the video.
That's what he's looking for. And all he says is, the first right-wing YouTuber to denounce me. Are you a right-wing YouTuber, Az?
No, I'm left-wing. It's not as far left as
what
a communist.
That's what a right-winger would say.
That's what a right-winger would say.
Well, comparatively, Az, you are a right-winger because he's so far left.
Yeah, no, yeah. Anything right of the far left is essentially a Nazi. Let's just be honest. So yeah.
It's like a circle. Just keeps
the
going
first
around.
Far right
circle jerk, more
because
like.
I can't handle or deal with any criticism, but the fact that I'm a fucking dumbass champagne socialist, I can't deal with any criticisms whatsoever. I've got to immediately go to NPC line #24.18. There are alt-right YouTubers.
Well, I just want to say he's not a champagne socialist. He's a Romulan ale socialist.
Romulan ale socialist.
The only thing I would get, somebody said, you are so mad. He is so mad. By the way, Boomer Niner is his Twitter. And feel free to debate him on the merits of communism as much as you want. Ask him like legit questions. See if he can answer how Star Trek would get paid for in his communist society.
Well, doesn't it say in this article here that he doesn't debate people on communism?
Yeah, because he has losing arguments.
Yes.
I mean, the whole thing is like, what's the one thing communism does not have an abundance of? Food. Because a lot of people starved under communism.
What the fuck is with this pinned tweet, Gary? I'm sharing it right now.
Dude.
This is the future communists want. It's a symbol and a vibrator.
Oh, Lord.
That's
hilarious.
If he's a troll, mad respect.
Oh, my.
If he is a fucking troll, mad respect. But I doubt he is.
He probably doesn't even know what it is because he's never touched a woman.
God, imagine how bad. Imagine how bad this thing smells. That's all I can think of with the woman that's holding this.
I imagine that what's going to be tonight, left or right. You know.
What speed shall I go with?
Holy shit.
God, look how the data looks. Oh my God,
he looks awful.
Stuff of nightmares. And look at Picard. Look how energetic.
It's like he doesn't even know where he is. It's like they just had to wheel him out for this scene.
Help, Data! I've cracked my pants.
I didn't know Data ate. I didn't realize.
Number one, I just made a number two.
Right, his name is Data, not Data.
Did you say Data?
Call him Data. He will correct you to his correct pronunciation, which is Data.
Data.
Honestly, in this new Trek, I think they would just go with Data. They wouldn't even give a shit. It's like
maybe Data, little Data.
I just think it's interesting that Brent Spiner wanted to be written out of the Trek movies 20 years ago because he couldn't realistically play Data anymore because he was getting older.
Yeah,
and here he is.
Now they just jam him into a uniform.
His dinner theater and his little band that he forces people to listen to at Star Trek conventions isn't doing it for him. By God.
Maybe that weird stalker who wrote all the Brent Spiner weird porn with her in it.
Oh, Gail.
Yeah, Gail. There's this weird person who day after day would write this fanfic of her and Brent Spiner fucking. It was the weirdest thing.
Brent Spiner raped somebody in a diner in her fantasy.
Yeah,
but he was under the spell of what was she called? the ballerina Angelique or something. Dude, I've got a stream with Rackets on Thursday. We're going deep into Gale.
Oh boy.
Nice.
No, that's exactly what she wants. Don't do it, Has.
For the last couple of years, Win has been evangelizing this view in a uniquely Trek fashion. We talked about that. The effect was immediate, and as Win explained, a lot of people got mad. Workers of the world unite, blah, blah, blah. Karl Marx. How will become a Star Trek fan? How will become a Star Trek fan?
Became.
How Will became.
His name
Will win.
Wait a minute.
I can't read.
How does Will say this?
Player is a pretty common story, one most Trek fans would identify with. I think my Star Trek journey, if you will, started out like many of my generation. Pun.
See it right there, right? Whenever someone calls it their fucking journey, they've lost me.
Yeah.
Everything's a fucking journey now. It's like my fucking drinking journey, my pregnancy journey, my college journey. No one cares about your fucking journey, okay?
my period journey. Hi, Mark.
God, you self-absorbed arsehole.
Yeah, this guy's a narcissist. I mean, he is a flat out. That's going to be problematic, using your terms, in communism. But yeah, so great point. Who in the fuck cares how you became a fan of something? I don't really care. I was a Next Generation baby. I grew up watching it on syndication. By the way, Star Trek was on syndication to make money.
Capitalism.
Capitalism? Really?
No.
Yeah.
But we're only using capitalism until we get socialism.
1.4 million home
Yeah.
in Topanga, which has a black population of 1.4%.
Did you say Topanga?
Topanga, yeah.
Topanga.
Watching
Yeah.
watching Patrick Stewart, watching the entire crew, whenever it was on TV, I think my parents allowed me to watch it because they thought it was somewhat educational because it was set in space and there was a lot of talking.
That was their benchmark for educational.
Also,
There was
that's his
talking
journey.
in it.
That's his journey right there. Oh, my parents said that I should watch it because there's a lot of talking.
Cool story, bro.
Trek got into his bloodstream like so many Borg nanoprobes, and over time, from TNG to TOS to DS9 through all the rest. Eventually, he started to express his love of Trek through cosplay. When I had the ability to at least get uniforms or costumes myself, I didn't have to ask my parents to buy me something because they wouldn't. He laughs. I'm very simple cosplayer. I just buy a costume and I have them tailored.
Where'd you get the money?
Where'd you get the money to get them tailored? Is there going to be a state tailorer for Star Trek costumes? That's the question.
No,
I'm not skilled like those other people. I can tell.
Why is this guy getting a fucking article made about him? Like, literally, he's just a guy who buys uniforms that already exists and wears them, and he talks about communism. That's it.
Because
like,
Star Trek
what
is
is
shit.
The last frame in season 3 of Discovery? That was a fucking Starship commie.
Did you say he has a YouTube channel, or he was on one?
No, he was just sharing a YouTube.
So this is a cosplayer who literally can't even make his own costumes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, he
That's
has
worthless.
somebody
He's
tailor them
worthless in
for
the
him.
cosplayer community if you can't make your own costume.
And this is worthy of an article from StarTrek.com.
Yep. Because Star Trek is shit.
You've got people like Robert Meyer Burnett out there who could run a Star Trek TV show better than they're doing now. And they're interviewing a fucking cosplayer. And let's be real, they're interviewing this cosplayer because Stop the Asian Hate, everybody. Stop the Asian.
Oh, he's Asian.
Yes.
I thought he's a communist.
I was going to go somewhere.
And a communist. And a communist.
He must not be Chinese then.
This article is going to do nothing to stop that. I don't quite understand that.
Attending conventions, adding to his collection of costumes, connecting with other fans allowed for no doubt that Wynn was a Trekkie, but becoming the Star Trek communist would take more time and more heartbreak. Oh, what a journey. I'm so moved by this.
My bowels are moved.
Is that his? Oh my God.
Look at that.
Wow, it's so convincing.
He fits right in.
What does he have in his hand now?
A dick.
I didn't say what he had in his ass. What is in his hand?
It's he's got a mug there.
Wait, did he buy that with money?
I think
he buy that with money.
I have genuinely got to see the next step in this guy's journey, how he became a leftist. I'm pretty sure it's along the lines of I couldn't get a job, so I decided communism was the way.
Pretty much.
I didn't want a job.
I didn't
Victim
want
narrative pays very well.
I didn't want to work for a living, so I thought communism sounded good.
Because like working is hard, and I don't want to do it.
And I had to pay for my costumes because I didn't make my own.
The funny thing is that every time Tim Pool talks about this is exactly the story that he has. I have a lot of college debt, and the world sucks, so therefore communism is the answer.
Can I just cosplay for a living and go to conventions for a living?
Like, why can't that be a thing? Why can't that be a thing?
Now Koof's here, I want to be a commie.
And these are things I've heard in real life from people I know, which is very sad. And that person happened to be a very rich kid from a rich family who didn't want to work.
Students feel the same way. Like it used to be, the thing that people wanted to be were astronauts. Now, if you ask them what you want to be, I want to be a YouTuber.
Yeah. Well, I thought rich kids that didn't want to work were Black Lives Matter activists.
That might be what it is the next go around.
If you can make $1.4 million doing it, why not, huh?
I know. And then move to a place with a 1.4% black population.
It's not my fault your species decided to abandon currency-based economics in favor of some philosophy of self-enhancement. Nog. Yeah. Okay. Where's the self-enhancement here? I'm looking for. I'm kind of confused. How he became a diehard leftist is also the standard tale, a particularly common refrain in the last several years. Following the run-up to the election of 2006, Wynn found himself disillusioned with the two major parties and went looking further left for answers. So he is a lifelong communist of the last 4 years.
Pretty much.
Wait, since 2016? How strange. How strange.
What happened in 2016?
So the headline:
Are you going to get rid of student debt? No. Are you going to get rid of student debt? No. I'm a commie.
Pretty much.
Headline here is lazy youngster figures it out.
Pretty much.
Yeah, thank you for Jesus Christ.
Does he become a Bernie bro?
Yes, my generation, the millennial generation, were affected by the crisis that is capitalism. When
pass me my fucking violin.
You know what? All of us were affected by that crisis, but some people do well. So
when he says crisis of capitalism, do you mean crisis of getting a fucking job, you bum?
Yeah.
You mean back in 2008 when you would have been right out of high school? You know, yeah, good for you, man.
Working hard. No, because he's a millennial, so he has to be born 1990.
No, millennial would be Gen was it Gen Z? No.
Y.
Gen Y. It's the same as Gen Y, because I'm technically a millennial by certain terms.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I was born in 88, so he would have been around my generation.
Me too.
Yep.
Although every generation has been affected by the excess of capitalism, including you, Mr. Wynn, by being so fucking bored. You don't look like you're fucking starving to me, buddy.
No, he doesn't.
Starvation there.
That's just the face app. The face app makes it look like he's well fed.
Some generations are more uniquely situated to witness that. That's obviously the millennial generation and the Zoomers. I hate to break it to you, dude. Zoomers are right behind us. Yeah, right behind you. He says we're told that they just sort of go to school and take on this debt, but then you'll get a job. They play by the rules, right? But then they've merged into a market that is virtually non-existent. That was shut down by some local politicians, but it depends on what market you take. See, there is no market for fucking women's studies. There's no market for
trade
gender studies. Go to trade school. Get it?
Yeah.
trade, and you will get.
This is where I have the tiniest bit of sympathy in that a lot of people in that generation were sold this lie of like, oh, just go to college, go to university, you'll get a degree in some fucking random thing.
You'll get
and it'll
loans.
just magically get you a job.
Yeah, you'll get loans, and the loans are fine. Don't worry about the loans because you'll be able to pay them off one day.
Yeah,
that's what I was told.
like as said, like go to get a trade, go to trade school, become like an electrician or like an engineer or something like that. Like those are the things that actually pay. Those are the things that are always going to be needed. Become a plumber, become a joiner, whatever.
In your communist society, the people who will have the most status outside of the actual politicians who will be lording over everybody will be the people with skills like that. They will be the infrastructure. Blogging, cosplaying. Unfortunately, there's not going to be enough excess for that. See, art comes from excess. If you go back and
it does.
Star Trek actually made a piss poor analogy in Star Trek Discovery. They said, I believe in the second to last episode of Star Trek Discovery Season 3, they said the Renaissance was started from the 3-point perspective. And I'm like, no, the Renaissance started from the weather being warmer, more food. People were able to gain wealth and have excess, and then you can find skilled laborers who weren't too busy hunting and gathering. They were able to go into society, get jobs, and you can have skilled labor. That comes from wealth accumulation.
So it was a privileged era, you would say.
It was.
Definitely.
Rich people paid for the Renaissance. Okay, that's there you go. They were told that they just sort of go to school, blah, 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 read that already. And then he says they are swimming in debt and then having almost all of their income go for rent. They've got to piece together multiple jobs, 3 or 4 side hustles, gig jobs. This is the best that capitalism can do. Well,
yeah, in blue cities, absolutely. As soon as he mentioned rent, I'm like, oh, you mean the crazy city rent that you're probably paying because you have to be in the city? You know, you can live elsewhere and pay almost next to nothing in comparison.
Pretty much.
Oh,
yeah, but I need like my mocha in the morning.
I need my Starbucks in the morning, and I
don't want to leave New York.
I can't drive anywhere because I can't get a driver's license because driving is hard.
Dude, that Drinker, you don't like. That was a rite of passage here in the States, was getting your driver's license back in the day. Like that was, kids could not wait to do it. I learned how to drive years before. Now kids, especially the city kids, don't give a shit. They're like, oh, responsibility. It's scary.
Yeah.
So I think I became, this is him talking. I think I became radicalized just by my experience, just like millions of other people, not just the country, but around the world. Radicalized by not wanting to work. Hey, your communist society, you're going to have to work, buddy. Everybody's going to have to work. And if you can't, then you're going to be on the most basic of basic incomes, which you'll be able to maybe eat.
Yeah, maybe.
Wynn spent 2016 to 2020 firming up his views. 4 whole years.
Regretting his gender studies degree.
What in the world happened? What in the world happened?
That means doing fuck all.
Yeah, what happened? Was there something in 2016 to 2020 that happened that maybe have kind of made him feel? Oh, never mind. I'm probably overthinking that too much.
I'd love to imagine like his mom coming into his bedroom, like, what the hell have you been doing for the past 4 years?
I've been blogging, Mom.
I've been firming up my political views. It's like, well, that's interesting because there's a really big pile of Kleenex next to your bed, man.
So something was firm.
Are your political views on BustyAsians.com?
Wins. God damn it. Eventually he realized that his political beliefs and his hobbies aligned. Oh, isn't that
communism and doing fuck all?
You know, like it's like a drug addict going, you know what? My needs for cocaine and my want for it have aligned. Eventually he realized that his political beliefs and hobbies aligned, and the Star Trek communist was born because according to Will, we could be living in the Trek future today, right now, if we had the political will to do it. You are fucking retarded.
Stupid.
We could have replicators right now if it wasn't for this conservatives.
Yep.
Blocking replicators. God damn it.
If it wasn't,
No, we need universal basic income, and then we'll be able to work to make replicators.
I would be yes.
Yes.
You're starting to sound like a bunch of right wingers now.
We could have
Working hard. Working hard.
We could have transporters right now if it wasn't for Ted Cruz.
Yeah, we could be traveling and traversing the galaxy right now.
Warp drive. That's Trump that blocked that.
Yeah.
Elon Musk has truly been held back by capitalism.
Yeah. Hard work, and earning things is a clear sign of dog whistle for the alt-right.
But it is. It's on the list, isn't it? Good work ethic.
Apparently,
the most stupidest way possible too.
Working hard and taking responsibility for your own life and like trying to improve yourself. That's the kind of thing the Red Skull would tell you to do.
Yeah. Be responsible. Hail lobster.
You just had a three hundo donation going through, guys.
Oh yeah. By the way, we'll get the super chats because capitalism. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yay, capitalism.
We are capitalists, guys. So keep it coming.
As you know, that the only thing keeping us from getting dilithium crystals is the fact that they don't exist.
I thought that was also Ted Cruz.
No, Gary, you don't understand. They would exist under communism. They just don't exist under capitalism.
You wish them into existence. That's how.
Time
for everyone in chat.
Wouldn't we need monolithium first before we could even get to dilithium?
For everyone in chat as well, hit like if you hate communism.
And hit like if you are a communist.
Because you just do what everyone else.
Because you just do what everyone else.
This kid's such a fucking narcissist. He's watching right now. I fucking promise you, he is watching. So
come on, we'll send you the link.
Come into the chat. Honestly, we'll talk to you, man.
We will. We'll be respectful. I want you to lay out your arguments. I want to hear about your journey to becoming a commie.
And how he firmed up his beliefs.
College debt. That's how.
Yeah.
What happened in those 4 years?
Come in. Will, come in. Come on, dude. Come in. We'll be nice to you.
You guys are really nice. I don't want to talk to this fucking loser.
We'll kick Ryan out. Come on in. Come on.
What's great as well, like there's plenty of communist countries that this guy could move to easily.
Yeah, right now.
China.
And he could just be living the dream.
Yep.
At this
the
moment.
Dream of China.
Yeah. China's
dream, a little dream of
and yet
China.
There he is on his $1,000 smartphone complaining about how evil capitalism is.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty funny.
This would be a tricorder if it wasn't for Mitch McConnell.
Well, that's actually true. Yeah.
And actually, he would be real.
Slow down, everybody. Literally, everybody had the same ideas.
Tim Pool's impersonation is still the best. Now, slow down, everybody.
Over time, when applied his Marxist beliefs that he just honed over the last 4 years, everyone, to draw some pretty revolutionary conclusions despite the name. However, he doesn't believe he's the only one to do so. I call myself the Star Trek communist, but I'm not saying I'm the only one. No, I'm saying you are, dude. I'm going to say you are. A lot has changed in the past 300 years. People are no longer obsessed with the accumulation of things. Oh, and this is he's quoting Picard again. What does that got to do with right now?
By the way, what did Picard have on his wall? He had his ships. He had his stargazer. When his archaeology professor turned up and gave him the Sterling Nescar, he kept that. That, of course, then went through to generations because he held his possessions. I think Gene Roddenberry's biggest regret, I would say, with Star Trek would be when he said, we got rid of currency. I think because that caused so many problems when they came across different races and they were dealing with a capitalist society with different races. And so how did the Federation really act with them? And suddenly the Federation always had something. Some sort of, they could get hold of dilithium, they could get hold of gold pressed latinum should they need to. So yeah, I think the biggest regret they would have had would we probably shouldn't have said that we got rid of currency.
So
4 years he was just watching all of Star Trek and trying to find any inkling of communism he could. Like that's what he did over 4 years, was watch every episode analytically and say, "Ooh, I can take this and I can use this and I can use this."
All this dude does is fucking drink.
What is
Honing
up?
skills.
No, there's other Star Trek YouTubers that do that too. When they make a point, they sip their coffee like they're sassy little bitches. I
just want to know why you had an Avengers logo on that mug.
I don't know. We'll find out. His approach.
Did it?
His approach.
Yeah.
That's
At
why
first
communism.
glance, shallow. He doesn't spend
Yep.
time debating his haters or engaging in nuanced descriptions of theory through taking.
What? Why?
That's nothing then. What does he do?
He can't defend his arguments. That's why.
That's why.
Why?
So talking to him for a few minutes shows that he is more than capable of doing so. Oh, really?
Is he?
His pictures and memes serve as bait for those who grow enraged by his posts. So he's a fucking troll.
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
He's
not
a
troll.
commie. He's a
He's a
mindless
coward.
commie shit poster. That's
Yeah,
all.
He's a
he is.
coward.
He's a
I
coward.
can't defend my point. So I'll just put up a bunch of fucking memes and get you mad. And by get you mad means I can't debate you.
He
Exactly.
posted and doesn't
Coward.
respond. He posted and doesn't respond.
It's the online culture of saying, change my mind. They want that argument. They want to have this debate. I have already gone down that road a long time ago. Really,
4 years.
4 years ago.
4 years ago.
Ancient history.
The road is long.
When eschews that sorts of arguments, but those aren't the people he really is targeting. It's actually a way to get people to ask me about socialism, Marxism, and communism. My DMs are actually open all the time, answering questions.
I'm sure that's what that's filled with.
Isn't that an interesting statement, though? It's like, I'm not willing to target anyone who would actually argue with me. I just want really impressionable people that will just
Exactly.
believe whatever I say.
He
and they
wants
can-
converts.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dude, $400 super chat. Holy crap.
And it also
Yeah,
gives them an
George.
opportunity to look at Google as well.
Well, and I think he's full of shit. Personally, I don't think he's getting DMs
yeah.
at the fucking time. I get DMs. We all get DMs. 6,900 followers. That's not bad on Twitter. That's great. But this guy, just looking at that picture, he doesn't care about any of this. He's just a fucking narcissist. He needs
Shave your head, dude. As a guy who's bald, shave your fucking head.
shave your head. Yeah, that looks. Listen.
It looks like my fucking last girlfriend's fucking vagina after she fucking let it grow back a few weeks. Just get rid. Come on.
It's coof vagina.
It's gone. It's gone, dude. It's
Billions.
over. You've lost.
You can't get your Brazilians anymore. When a okay, people, he says, see a wholesome, positive
Really?
thing about politics. They want to know more.
Like crap posting. Okay, yeah.
I look at this guy. I don't think wholesome and positive. I think this guy's got some terminal illness.
What if the next paragraph said, Will is currently battling stage 3 cancer?
His only wish and Make-A-Wish was to have an article written about him on StarTrek.com.
If that was the next thing, I would say, you know what? Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
That's what that would be my response.
StarTrek.com. Just lead with that in future. Lead with the sob story first.
This approach has drawn a fair amount of ire in some circles, with the criticisms leveled against him ranging from suggestions that he doesn't know what he's talking about
Because he doesn't.
because he purchases costumes with money. Even in one notable post, that his forehead is too big. Yes, that's right. Fabled memeing ability, he responded. That's right. Fabled.
The rights.
The right
Yeah.
fabled memeing ability. Is it fabled? Is it fabled?
Well, it's only fabled because the left can't meme.
Yeah.
I love how it just brushes over all of this as well. Like, some people have accused him of being a shallow, ill-informed moron. Well, moving on. It's like, are you going to refute it?
Here's one example of people,
Yeah, here's
his
the
argument though.
worst.
His argument is, oh look, the right wingers are posting. We're right wingers because we think fucking communism's fucking go on. Oh, you're crazy.
Everybody's a right winger that disagrees with them. That's
pretty
that's the NPC download.
Well, technically,
has
you are
not
to the
changed.
right of them. So I guess in their perspective, you are the right.
As is the fabled right-wing New Zealand YouTuber.
I had it pulled up. Definition of fascism, according to Google, does say no, it's not. It mentions the right specifically. But then it's followed by fascism is a form of far right authoritarian unilateralism characterized by dictatorial power, forcible suppression of opposition, and strong regiment of society and of the economy, which came to prominence in early 20th century Europe.
It's weird. It sounds a lot like communism. Huh?
Yeah, well, it sounds a lot like what's going on now, forcibly, suppressing your political opponents. As for the tendency to purchase his costumes, this just goes back to a common misconception about communism. It's very common refrain. Oh, well, you can buy the uniforms, right? So you're a capitalist, right? And actually, you do need to have a response to that. There's a misunderstanding of what of what capitalism is, and the misunderstanding of commerce. The exchange of goods and services exists before capitalism, under feudalism, under previous forms of government. The use of money, one says, and having
Discretionary
income are not verboten under communism. Don't trust a man wearing a better suit than your own, blah, blah, blah. Don't care. For Will, Star Trek serves as a value common metaphor to discuss politics with the like-minded, or people he hopes will one day become like-minded. Talking about politics with the uninitiated can be difficult. But it's made a lot easier if you talk about Chief O'Brien instead. See, the thing is, the reason Star Trek is putting us out is because this is what they're doing. It's a fucking platform. The mask is off. The mask is fucking off. CBS was okay with this going on their fucking website. Alex Kurtzman was absolutely okay. The fucking gray uniforms should have said it all. That's this new brand of fucking They are making Star Trek communist now. They are. I mean, flat out, that's what Kurtzman Trek is. So they
got fucking Tilly on their ship.
Yeah.
She's fucking useless as a chocolate fire guard.
Also, I like how he lists other forms of government as like a legitimate, like somehow making communism legitimate. Saying, well, it's not just capitalism that you have these things with. Feudalism, you have these things. So communism has them too. Where?
Well, that's the thing that's so funny about it. Under communism, you don't have discretionary income.
You don't have, you
barely think feudalism. What fucking year does he think this is?
Yeah.
He just played Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah, sorry, we're a little bit past 1066 now, sunshine.
What he's basically saying here is, like, under communist governments, like, you are given the bare essentials of life. Like, you're given bread and water to eat and a building of some sort to live in. But if you wanted to get stuff like what I've got here, like these lovely uniforms from Star Trek, you would have to barter for them in some kind of black market situation to get that. That's not like a shining endorsement of communism right there. That's saying the system doesn't fucking work and people have to circumvent to get the things they want. Like, he's undermining his own argument here, but because he's a fucking empty-headed millennial that doesn't have a moment of like self-reflection in his life, he doesn't even see it.
Yeah, he's saying why there's a need for a black market. There's an underground black market that you can use to...
I just read the last line there where the author shares his pronouns. That explains a lot of this article, doesn't it?
Yeah, that puts it all in perspective right there.
Yeah.
I'm very disappointed on Twitter. He doesn't have a picture with wearing a mask in his profile picture. That's very disappointing. I'm sure that's probably going to cause the numbers to go up.
So
what's the number of masks on the left now? Is it like if you're not wearing at least 4, then you're not doing it right or something?
Something like that.
If you can still actually suck air into your lungs, then you've not got enough masks on.
He mentions there's a quote. I'm not going to go back. He basically says, well, the solution to this is the communist revolution. So you're going to have to go to war, kill a bunch of people, tear down all the infrastructure, and replace all of your government, and you will be able to enjoy the benefits of that when? Never.
And also, you're assuming that you'll be at the top of that food chain, which, based on the fact that you have no skills at all, you will not.
I want to see this guy running out of his house against an army with his fucking plastic phaser going, this would have been real if it wasn't for George W.
Bush. Enough of this.
If there's a revolution, if there's a war, I just want to be on the other side from that dude. Pretty much in the stadium watching.
Pretty good about our chances if that's who we're fighting.
Yes. He'd just be on the battlefield sipping his fucking drink.
I don't like communism, and I would fare better in that society than he would. Freud, we got to go to a super chat that I received during a Nooner Wolves right at the end, right when I ended the live stream. George Milo has given us a super chat for $500.
Hey.
Holy shit.
Says, hey, Garrett, crazy week. Math is racist. Well, I thought we established that math was racist because there are right and wrong answers according to Union. Star Wars shit the bed with two purple Bobsy twins and a robot Picard showed up, but all is well. Nerdrotic is on. Please look around Houston, San Antonio, becoming leftist like California. Houston has more restaurants per capita, only second to Vegas. Hail Nerdrotic. I'm not going to live in I'm going to live in the outskirts of San Antonio. But I need internet and I need a cheap house because I like capitalism. So I'm going to have needs and wants that I'm willing to work for.
Just look at his wall behind him. That's capitalism right there.
That fucking capitalism. Damn straight.
I sucked off a Russian soldier for some Lego.
The struggle is real, The struggle is real.
Communism.
Gary, under capitalism, you've amassed so many figures that you created an avalanche out of them earlier.
That's the kind of excess that capitalism creates right there.
That's
my God.
But yeah, talking about math being racist, it is true. Wrong answers are a sign of being radicalized by the right wing. That's something we need to eliminate. Wrong answers in school system. Like, and nothing is wrong. Like, whatever you want to write down, whatever you want to identify your answer as, that will be the right answer, because otherwise it's just radicalization.
I kind of feel like that's something that's actually people have said. I mean, is that a joke? Please tell me it's a joke.
It's not that far off. That's the whole thing. Is we've heard so many ridiculous scenarios like that sometimes you're like, is that really something that they're saying? Because we are in a nonsensical land. It really is.
Babylon B had to step it up because they're like normal headlines. We're getting too fucking real.
They're getting too normal. That was the scary thing.
There's actually a debate going on in Oregon about a pine tree being a mascot because it might remind people of lynching.
Yes,
that's where we are.
Yeah, we are kind of get to a point where you can identify your answer as whatever you want, and if the teacher says it's wrong, then they are that's a sign of racism.
That's like 5 steps away from Jesus is always the answer that I always get in my class. It's like, it's not.
No,
math is no longer about finding the answer. It's just about whatever you feel.
From Hitler drinks water. That's where we are. We're 2 degrees from Hitler drinks water.
Yeah. So, but the EFAPper said in the chat, my truth, that whole my truth thing. It's my truth. My truth. My truth. Just tell your truth. Just tell your truth.
My truth is that Lion candy bars are delicious. My friend from the UK sent them to me. So.
Will, this is what it looks like, darling.
Yeah.
This is the reality of the matter, I'm afraid. Okay, that's what you think.
Yeah.
For your nice little Star Trek cosplay, that's where you're going to end up, mate. There.
Yep. Yeah.
Everything is black and white too. It's like a Zack Snyder movie.
You're going to end up in some fucking shanty 2x4, and you're going to have to share it with 3 other families as you go on shifts.
And you each get to take 1 shower a week.
Yep.
Because you're conserving water.
Yep.
You'll only have one job. You'll only have one job.
Forever until you die.
Pretty much.
No retire.
Forever.
George Moilo again. Moyo. I got to say it right. Moyo. Or
Moyo.
$400.
Damn.
Capitalism. I love you. Hey, Gary. It's a good idea when a moist pickle like Will complains about capitalism. A moist pickle. Exchange communism with virgin. He is his anger stems from no girl would sleep with him. The only choice for the beta Bob is to go lefty and worship the fugly blue-haired fuzzy girl. My best Friday night tights. Hail Nerdrotic. Hail to you all. Hail George. Hail George.
Hail George.
Hail George.
Hail George.
Hail George.
Crazy, man.
Yeah, I think people like I don't know how many. I don't know if a lot of you. I'm sure a lot of you did see this, but I mean, what people have to realize, like Charles Barkley. Did you guys hear Charles Barkley's comments
Yes.
about what's
Yes.
going on? You know,
I did.
and I know you did. And I mean, you didn't hear it as. Here, I'll drop it in the private chat
What's a
right
Charles
there.
Barkley?
Yeah, what's it-
as an
You
Odin
said
have the
Barclays,
same
I thought you were talking
understanding of
about
what-
Dwight Schultz from Star Trek TNG.
But that's what the people have to start waking up to realize that the division is being artificially created by powerful people, politicians, mainstream, all of that, and then people like this dude just eat it up.
Oh yeah, I did
because-
see this one actually.
Yeah, and so
Gary,
basically,
can you buy a fucking Starfleet outfit with those super chats? Just a better one than Will's, and just wear it next week.
Oh,
I could make a better
The
one.
benefits of capitalism.
but
Crowder mug, and I'll be all.
Yeah. Well, speaking of Crowder, Gary, can you share that link down below? Can you just share that down below? dude?
oh, you gotta be careful with that. What are you gonna show?
Oh, don't worry.
He didn't even have all his weight on him.
There's no knees on neck. Don't worry.
Boy, all the right people got mad about that one. They were freaking out on Twitter over that video. Holy
More all the left people did.
yeah, exactly.
No, it should say, "Don't change my mind."
Yeah.
That would assume he's open to a conversation, which he's already said he's not.
Yeah, I will not debate this with you. Don't change my mind.
I've been through that already.
We'll talk about Indiana Jones here in just a minute. I just gotta.
Oh wow.
If you're going to
There
talk
were-
about
there was
Indiana
some-
Jones, you just need to go to Yellow Flash's Twitter timeline.
Flash is going pretty hard after her.
Flashes on it.
Yeah. There were also, I'm sure you know, there were some big super chats in the stream. The aborted stream.
Yeah. I got the other one up on. Thank you on my laptop here. So, we got $200 from Taylor. $200. Here's the real issue I see. An opinion is not an argument. Anyone who has actually gone to university or grew up before 2000 understands the academic debate. You can choose your side, but halfway through the debate, you have to argue the other side. Opinion is not a point of argument. You're absolutely correct, sir. Thank you.
Mhm.
And, thank you for the 200 Canadian pesos, by the way, Canadian pesos. And, we're not saying don't go to school. But I just, parents out there and kids, think about it. Just really, really fucking think about it. Yes, there are some things about our society that have been bullshit, and that is one of them. And but it's academia who has pushed these fucking student loans. They have allowed this. Those student loans go to paying exorbitant salaries for fucking tenured teachers who can never be fired, who don't even fucking try anymore. I'm sure there's some out there that still do. And we're teaching our kids a lot of bullshit right now that's not really that necessary.
Sadly, yeah.
Yeah, by all means, do higher education. Just don't go to a liberal arts college.
Hey, what? I'm gonna bum out. I'd love to do this. I'm gonna bum out some film school grads. If you're going to like the Academy of Art at San Francisco, why don't you just take your money and set it on fire? Just set it on fire, because you're not going to get placed. You're not going to get a job. There's already too many people going into entertainment. Unless you're going to do your own thing, don't even waste your fucking time. They're not going to place you. There's going to be fewer jobs in Hollywood because they're going to be outsourcing a lot of the metadata stuff and a lot of the QC. That's all going to India and all kinds of shit. So I went to a school in San Francisco. And it was San Francisco State, but it was an adult school, and it was called a digital video intensive. I paid $10,000 for a 4-month film school, which was essentially, we're going to remove all theory. We're not going to sit bore you with a bunch of books and lectures. We'll put a fucking camera in your hand. You get a computer. You get Final Cut Pro. This was 10 years ago. You probably get something better
And
now.
tell a story.
And go out there and we'll show you how to edit. You tell us a story. And within a week, we had something cut and ready to go. And in 4 months, it was 6 days a week, 10 hours a day. I was able to get a job at Technicolor, and I was with people who were $100,000 in debt, who went to fucking some fancy film school. And I paid 10 grand and went to a 4-month school. And we were working we were working the same $20 to $25 an hour jobs. And it still wasn't enough to get, your foot in the door, and you still have to play all that politics. So you're much better off going to a specialized school where you actually learn something. And listen, it paid off. I wouldn't be able to YouTube without that school. But you're much better off doing that shit. And if you want to be like a mechanic, Tesla fucking trains, and they pay great. And they have the best benefits I've ever seen. Like everything was free. Like vision, dental, medical, free at Tesla. Like, it's a really good company to work for if you can get a job with them. And again, they train. They are hungry to have more people working in there. They need people. Corman plays for $100. Praise capitalism. Hearing you guys read this article makes me ashamed of being a millennial. Thank you for the $100.
Cowman.
No, listen.
Love Cowman. Love Cowman.
Cowman plays. There's a lot of very good millennials out there, and there's a lot of stupid motherfucking Generation Xers out there. That's for my generation.
Absolutely.
And that's who I blame the most. I couldn't be more disappointed in the do-it-yourself punk rock generation being a bunch of rule-following punks.
A good millennial would blame Gen X as well. So the problems.
Is there a good millennial though? I don't know.
A dead millennial is a good millennial.
Oh no!
Hey, the smile bit for $300.
Damn!
Whoa!
Jeez Louise!
Capitalism shit's fucking great.
Will Wynn's really upset right now.
Drink. I hope some of this gets to you so you can have a drink on me. It will. You guys are awesome and make the time at my job pass a lot better. I proudly support Gary, Jeremy, and the rest of the Geeks and Gamers crew. Keep up the great content, guys. Communism is for morons, lazy idiots. Well, you're part of Geeks and Gamers, I mean,
get fucked, everybody else.
I do not associate with
I just gotta say right off the bat,
you're not the only one.
just want to say right off the bat before we get into it.
Did you
Also,
want to
there's no room for Asian cosplayer hate.
Somebody, it's funny. Somebody just sent a super chat. I guess this was before the show. You guys need to watch Kyle Dunnigan's Fresh Prince of DC on the stream. It's under a minute. We already did.
Yeah,
and it was hilarious.
Yeah,
it was glorious.
So good.
It may not have been this stream though. It may have been the one we had to end early.
Oh yeah, which one? No,
Which
it
one
was
was
this
this
one.
one?
Started this one, yeah.
We've watched a lot of videos. We watched a lot when
Gary
when Gary was gone too. We watched the Mrs. Obama get down.
I'm gonna say the N-word.
Yeah, you guys see. I want to play it on here so bad.
Watch that about. I don't know what's funnier though. Was you guys doing that or watching me fucking rip out my PC from under my
Knock down the action figures.
and then all the came down and I'm like, fucking
So you really did go John Campy. Okay.
Yeah.
I did. Like, here's some broken shit right here.
Once you go campy, you never.
Broken shit. There's a keyboard down there. There's a $500 Action Mego right there. Busted. Fucking.
Oh no.
Yeah, so much for the card. It's coming out of the card. That's like
How much is a gold Mario amiibo worth.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't
Amiibo.
fucking know.
They're for the yeah. They're like remember the game Skylanders? They had the toys. Nintendo has their toys for certain games called
Jeremy?
Amiibos.
Oh.
Jeremy, do you love Nintendo?
I love Nintendo. I love Nintendo. Nintendo. Like if you ask me my top 3 Nintendo games, I'm gonna say Mario, and Zelda. Because I love Nintendo. I'm a big Nintendo fan.
It's less
No, was
embarrassing than saying
it
Animal
Leslie
Crossing.
Headland's favorite Star Wars is?
Oh,
Yeah, exactly, yeah. I love all of them. I love them all.
I love all the Star Wars.
All the Wars of Stars, you know.
Yep.
I couldn't name one. No, literally, I couldn't name one.
I was one of those people that growing up, Star Wars was my favorite Star Wars.
Dude, Starfucker's my favorite character.
We've got to get that in the opening credits.
Fuck that
we gotta-
bitch.
So,
Leslie Headland.
what you guys said in the private, is that true?
Hmm?
What you guys said in the
Yes.
private?
Yeah. I saw it with my own eyes.
It happened. It happened on a Geeks and Gamers video the other day too. It just like 50 or 60 likes just disappeared.
Oh,
it
yeah.
was so.
I've just lost him on my latest video. My latest video, the views have stopped. It's been stopped for about 2 hours. I've currently lost 200 likes on it.
Yeah.
It was over 1,000 likes, and now it's down to 822.
I think, honestly, I think people just
What the
changed their
fuck's going
minds.
Actually, this is shit.
He badmouthed the Star Trek communist.
I've been stewing about this for two hours.
Which is a long time, don't you know?
Being a communist myself, I decided to take away my like from that shenanigan box.
Did you the other day we all lost a bunch of subs, and then I got them. Most of the channels got them back from what I saw. It's just so weird, man. Funky shit's going on. It's
I think if it disappears in YouTube Studio, but it stays on like the main channel, then you're probably going to get them back at some point.
Yeah.
It's just a question of how long.
I had something weird the other day. You know how people get unsubbed all the time? I had someone get unmembered.
Oh, that's weird.
Ladies. I only unmembered her because she asked nicely.
Right.
I never thought I'd hear
I
say
so.
unmembered.
You are membering me. You are membering me. I know, good lady, and it is great. Please unmember me immediately, thus. Okay. You have been unmembered.
We've got Darth Bredicus for $20. Thank you. Friday Night Tights wrap part. Oh, I'm not going to wrap this. Part 1. All right, hit the lights. You all know it's time for Friday Night Tights. Nerdrotic is on. He's like dad to the Mad Lads. Perry Chan is the man. Got the intros in hand. Jeremy use that trouble us. That doesn't rhyme. It doesn't rhyme. Darth Bredicus. You're trying to make me sound like a white rapper, which
I was gonna say, you're so white, Gary.
Your palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy.
Hey,
we need you quickly stop.
Still better than post 2017 Eminem. So still
The awfully hot coffee pot.
Slapping a hoe. My 6'4".
I've always been. Well, I'm not gonna say that.
Boys in the hood are always hard. Keep talking that trash, and I'll pull your card.
Oh my god.
Wanting nothing in life but to be legit. Don't me, boy. I ain't said shit.
Perry.
Content, Perry. Content.
Give it like 5 minutes and we'll be on Twitter.
Yeah.
Seen better cosplay in porn parody, says Ram. I have to WG for $20 says Ryan's jokes are like humor, only different. WG for $20.
Check out the joke I just put in the private chat. This is
Yeah,
pretty
yeah.
well.
I'm not going to repeat that.
Oh, too soon, dude.
So I can't use those ones on stream.
What's this you said about Asian penises as well? Come on, dude.
That was a good one, though.
Come on.
Come on, Ryan.
Fucking I'm drinker. I'm sorry.
What are you apologizing for? That's fucking hilarious.
I can't get over the pretentiousness of these people. People way smarter than me for 150 years have failed, but I have the answer to making it work because I asked myself. See, he was like, you know what? I threw these ideas off myself and I found out I was right. You know, and my mom agreed with me. Great show as always. Gary, keep up the fantastic work. Congrats on your success and overcoming the odds, says 16-bit mascot for $5. Well, we'll see if I come over the overcome the odds of going on vacation. I had a video ready to go this morning and I decided I didn't want to. I just saw some weird shit going on in the algorithm. So it's coming out tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. Been working on it. It's really fucking old. It's for a TV show that everybody's forgotten called WandaVision.
You still haven't released that yet?
No.
I was looking forward to watching that this morning as well.
It's gonna be out tomorrow. Well, I didn't want to release it an hour before Friday night. You know,
Yeah.
so
Release the Nerdrotic cut.
yes, it will be out.
He anticipated having to start the stream 3 times, wanted all those notifications.
Yeah,
Like,
right. It's 30 minutes long. So, but I put big long credits at the end. Just you know, Mar Creations Studios for $5. Today Hasbro unveiled a remote control Optimus Prime that can transform and move around on its own. No shit, really. Also, were any of you Transformers fans as kids? Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
Fuck yeah. Oh my
Gen
god.
1 all the way.
That
It's $700.
Woo.
oh,
Yeah,
that-
I mean, I was obviously more into G.I. Joe, but yeah, I mean, I love the Transformers.
A little before my time, but
yeah. Like
I
I
love
was just
the
showing the guys.
Nintendo.
I have these right here. Look at there.
Right there.
nice.
A male character looking like a male character, and a female with actual curves
Oh
And
my
some-
god.
and some
Nice.
bootay.
You
Yeah.
sexist, Jeremy.
Yeah, look at there.
if she
They
wants
both-
to be a dude, she can be a dude.
they both look white to me. Not a surprise.
I hope Destro has a period.
Yeah.
we got $100 super chat.
Mm.
And it's from, I got to pronounce this right. Enoch Mammon.
Enoch, man.
It's ENOCHMAMON.
Yeah.
Enoch
Mammon.
Enoch Mammon. All right.
A knockmamon.
Enoch Mammon.
Enoch Mammon.
Oh, here just for equality and for as right there, just for equality.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Man. Take that booty.
That is one chiseled arse right there.
That's a tight ass. With
I
that.
bet he works out.
If somebody, yeah, pronunciations for the names would help with me especially. But thank you very much for the $100. Now we get to now we go out, then watch 1 to 2 hours of drinker videos. Thank you for helping me to stay in touch and bond with my dad. We're both getting better, older, and time is precious. I love him even though he makes jokes like pitch a tent at my age. I'm lucky if I pitch a wigwam. This was preceded by another super chat. That's why I'm like, what is that? So here we'll read all of it because
Pitch a wigwam.
$300.
Wow.
Knock them off.
This capitalism business seems to be working out quite nicely, Gary.
Maybe.
By request, somebody asked. There's my Megatron.
Nice.
I want to personally thank Drinker. My father and I have a tradition for the last 10 plus years. Go out to eat, then see a movie in theaters. We live on opposite ends of the state, and this is the only time I see him With theaters closing down and all the woke BS out there, we all need a new tradition. Now I'm going to read the second part again. Now we go out to watch 1 or 2 hours of drinker videos. Thank you for me stay in touch and bond with my dad. We're both getting older and time is precious. I love him even though he makes jokes like pitch a tent. I make those jokes. What's wrong with that? At my let me if I pitch a wigwam. Okay. So, thank you. Enoch Maman. Thank you.
I make those jokes too, and they're still funny.
I'm laughing. I'm okay. Thank you. And yes, drinker videos. I took in some drinker videos on the road. I was listening more than watching, but yeah.
Well, no, Enoch, Mammon, I'm glad you've started a new tradition with your dad, and it's good that you're still spending time with him, man. So best wishes to you.
Fuck yeah.
That's awesome.
We don't hear enough praise of pops out there. They're, all the woke BS is bad dads left and right. Shit, we're even going to get more of that in the MCU pretty soon.
Yay!
I heard some crazy cat lady bitches today talking about the heroine's journey and how an important part of the heroine's journey is like disregarding your father figure. And talking about like it was the crazy cat ladies that think that Last Jedi was actually good and wrote an entire hit piece against us, saying that we're all right.
I think if you were to do that based on movies now, the heroine's journey just involves being completely awesome at all times, and just the only obstacles you have to overcome is the dumb men who doubt your awesomeness.
Yeah. I have an image that I drew. I don't have it with me with stick figures called the Hero's Journey. Which is it's basically Brie Larson. She starts out awesome, remains awesome. Everybody figures out she was awesome, and she goes back to being awesome. That's it. That's the hero's journey. It's only men who are keeping her down, and her friends just always, they find out that, oh my God, you were even more awesome. There was an argument in Star Trek Discovery season 2 where it was, I believe it was Tilly. No, it was Spock. It was essentially Spock arguing with Michael Burnham about how awesome she was. He's like, you don't understand how awesome you are. She's like, no. I'm only kind of awesome. No, he's all, no. You're really awesome. It was fucking terrible.
They did that in season 3 as well.
Yep. Yeah. You just don't know. Hey, you want to talking about awesome? Let's take a look at some woke Indiana Jones, shall we?
Please, let's do it. Yeah.
Before we do that, Gary.
Yeah.
Because this probably won't last particularly long. Just like me in bed before any of the chat get to that.
Damn it.
Did anybody see Winter Soldier, and was it any good?
No, I haven't watched it yet.
I saw it. It was not good. And speaking of Hero's Journey, they've essentially turned what's supposed to be the villain of the show into now a sympathetic, almost
she's
hero.
The hero. No, she's the hero. Sharon Carter. Sharon fucking Carter is like, she said, "Oh, you believe in that Stars and Stripes bullshit?" She says that to fucking Bucky when she's at her place after she saves him in the 3rd episode. It's fucking terrible.
This show is ridiculous. And the latest episode when the fucking super warrior women of Wakanda show up and just beat the shit out of everyone and fucking detach Bucky's arm because apparently you can do that and he didn't even know you could do that. It's just like, fuck right off with this. It's just there to prove that Wakanda is the bestest place ever, and everyone who comes from there can just beat anyone.
Yep. Guess whose name was mentioned from Wakanda? It was Shuri. Not. Yeah, it was Shuri. It was not. Yeah. They could have at least made they could have at that point.
How fucking crazy would it have been if they had recorded a Chadwick Boseman scene? If he had a surprise cameo in this.
Yeah,
but it would have been a surprise cameo considering he's dead.
But they could have at least had made a reference to T'Challa, right? To have at least a little homage, even just that small moment. But no, it's Shuri's the future, everybody. So
they surely could have got Michonne from Walking Dead in.
Yeah.
For that cameo, because she can't be that fucking expensive.
No.
When they left, did they go, let's go back to our ethno state?
Yep. Our ethnos.
They literally show up for no other reason than to prove how amazing Wakanda is. Yet again, the whole MCU is just sucking Wakanda's dick.
Yeah.
That's all it exists for.
I wonder why.
Yeah.
I mean, Wakanda sounds like a pretty interesting place to me. I'm doing a screen share, Gary. I mean, if this is what they want to hype up about Wakanda,
Oh boy.
right there you go. So, you know.
Oh man,
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if that's Wakanda. You love Wakanda so much. There you go. So
those are all true. Those are literally all
I'm really coming around on this movie. Like
now that I know it's all right, you know.
The girl that is in this, the girl who's like the leader of this terrorist organization, they're doing everything they can, not only to show her in a sympathetic light, but like to build her up. Like I watched a little bit of the episode today, like it was like in the first 15 minutes, and there was a dude who was saying, you know, it's a little embarrassing, but I was actually a big Captain America fan. You know, I didn't think anybody else could be Captain America until I met you. Talking to the girl terrorist
who was infamous
So
for
bad.
anyone who doesn't know who she is. The
There-
same
there's
girl
a-
who-
She gave an interview. She gave an interview like 4 days ago, and she's like, "I really see this character as doing the right thing."
There's a bit some
Blowing
of
up
the
buildings and
dialogue
murdering
is
people.
batshit crazy as well. Like there's a bit where Sam speaks with her at one point, and she's just lost someone really close to her, and he's like, "Oh," he just says like, "You have my condolences," and she just goes, "Don't fucking patronize me." It's like, what's fucking patronizing about that? That's just like wishing someone, you know, well because you've lost someone.
That's one of the things you don't do with SJWs. Do not compliment them. They will hate it. They get over complimented and they fucking hate getting complimented because you're patronizing them. That's
Yeah, he should have just gone to hashtag thoughts and prayers.
Drinker. I was just going over the dialogue of WandaVision again. I watched it again. It was so bad.
Don't do it to yourself, man.
Oh my God. I mean, aside from, you know, justifying, this is the same people who brought you a woman who enslaved thousands of people, hundreds of children, and was allowed to be empowered and let go and go off and read a book in the mountains. And nobody will ever know what she sacrificed. But my favorite one, I went back and watched it, was when she brought out the drone and threw it at director Toxic White Male. And she's all, "Here's the deal. You leave me alone, I leave you alone." He's all, "Well, it's not that easy. You've imprisoned thousands of people." And she's all, "But I'm not the one with the guns."
I know. It's like,
Yeah.
that was the dumbest line ever.
So it relies on the audience not taking a single leap of logic beyond what she says right there, and not ever thinking, "Wait a minute, they've only got the guns because you've imprisoned the entire town."
Yes.
That should have been the response.
And they've come to rescue the thousands of people that you have kidnapped.
And will
Yes.
have PTSD for the rest of their lives. And the children, by the way, going back through, you found out they were locked in their rooms the whole time.
Yep.
Yeah,
Until they were
that director of Sword was absolutely in the right to try and
Yes, he
kill her.
was.
Yeah.
Why is he being portrayed as the villain of this? He's absolutely right to do what he did.
Because do the kids, do they eat? Like, do they get like, how are they being sustained in this?
Only
How is anyone
only if
being
Wanda
sustained?
remembers about them, because if she forgets,
Seriously.
then they are not getting out.
They
and
were-
they're going to die.
Yeah, if the show wasn't so forgettable, it'd be being picked apart right now because it's so fucking stupid in every way. Speaking of stupid, Phoebe Waller-Bridge joined Indiana Jones 5 cast with Harrison Ford because just fucking up James Bond wouldn't be enough. She wants to fuck up Indiana Jones, which was kind of inspired by James Bond. They, Spielberg and Lucas wanted their own James Bond. And they wanted to do it, based on the serials from the 60s. And
They even put him in a damn white tux in Temple or was that Temple of Doom or
Temple of Doom,
Yeah,
yeah.
Temple of Doom.
great opening scene.
Yep. She's not going to stop until every masculine character in cinema is cucked.
Yep.
I love
Yep.
how they're all about the feminism, and then they hired like the same fucking 3 people over and over again. They're like, "Look at us, we're
All
so."
I say, stay away from John Wick. If you go anywhere near John Wick,
I don't know why. I don't know why we get
Keanu's
Leslie. Why
movie.
didn't we get Leslie Jones to be the female lead in it's Indiana Jones 5? Let's show how brave and stunning we really are.
I think Phoebe Waller-Bridge took a job away from a black woman.
I think
Right there you go.
Well, this movie is going to bomb so hard. Unless they're going to, well, even if they de-age Harrison Ford,
They're going to pass the torch.
I mean,
to her.
he's pushing 80 now, isn't he?
yeah, he's getting fucking.
Yeah.
old.
think
Who
I
the
think
fuck wants to see
everybody-
him at this age doing this?
I think
I mean-
everybody knows what's about to happen. I mean,
Yeah, they're
there was a lot of people, myself included, that got fooled by Force Awakens and what they were doing there. I think everybody's looking at this now and they're going, "We know exactly what you're about to do. We know exactly what you're going to do. She's going to be great at everything. He's going to be the old bumbling man that has to have. That's what's going to happen, and she's going to take over and be the greatest ever. That's all this is going to be. That's all this is going to be."
Because the previous movie was set in the 50s. So
Yeah.
it was set during the Red Scare and stuff. This one, if you're going to follow his aging process with Harrison Ford, is going to be in the 60s, which is the sort of sexual revolution when women were coming to the fore, and it's all going to be about that. You can just fucking tell.
And what else happened in the 60s? Civil rights movement.
Oh, you're talking about what women did.
I was
I was
born,
gonna say Vatican too.
I was
So it's going to have plenty of BLM messaging crammed in as well.
Civil rights beams. Like this, you got to remember Spielberg is like completely distancing himself from this as well. Like he's no longer directing. They still, every article they write about it, they're like, well, he's still going to be very involved producing the movie. It's like, well, fucking shit, he's not. He's hands off this stuff.
George Lucas going to be? He's not going to be involved either, is he?
I fucking hope not.
Well, George is semi-retired. I mean, he's not, editing Lucas cuts of the rise of the Skywalker.
Are you sure? The JJ cut and the Lucas cut, that's the version they screened. I heard it got an 88 test score from the audience. That didn't happen? What?
I'm saying it did. I don't think he left his young daughter in Chicago to go and edit a film in LA, where at the time he wasn't living. But that's just me. Fleabag creator and Emmy Wright winner Phoebe Waller-Bridge is joining the cast of Indiana Jones 5. Lucasfilm announced Friday in a press release. She will co-star with Indiana Jones franchise lead Harrison Ford in the untitled fifth film. So apparently Lucasfilm isn't getting rid of the SJW elements that was also rumored out there. I believe that they were Lucasfilm was going to get less woke. Remember?
Whatever.
Yeah, this isn't true. James Mangold is a director I respect. Good fucking director. I don't think he should take this project.
They must not be filming this in Georgia, according to James Mangold, because he made a very firm stance that he will not be making any movies in Georgia. So he cares so much.
What about Colorado? What about all the other states that have reasonable voter laws that require an ID? Don't you need an ID to get the poke in the arm too? And I think
You need an ID for most things.
to travel.
Yeah, you do.
You need an ID. You should have a.
But you shouldn't have one for voting.
No, you absolutely should. But
No, because who's ever going to abuse that? They should just take you at your word.
Nobody. Come on.
I love all these idiots who come up and be like, it shouldn't be harder to vote than it is to get a gun. It's like, none of you motherfuckers have ever bought a gun before.
No, apparently not.
You could just go. You could just go to a gun show and get one. No background. Needed.
Yeah, they make it out like there's like an ice cream truck man running around with guns, and he's like with the music. It's like, hey, anybody want a gun? Anybody?
Oh,
like,
shit,
no,
that's
you
how
get a
it
gun.
works?
You
Oh,
get a
man.
gun. Everyone.
AR-15, man.
That is how it works on the south side of Chicago, but it's actually just like it's just the back of a trunk somewhere. Corner, so.
And you have to join the gang and.
Well, that's why.
Well, I mean, I have heard it's pretty dangerous in Chicago when you're walking to a subway.
Subway 24 hours.
Yeah, so I mean, I would understand why you would need to buy, a gun from, some stranger.
No, it's MAGA country up there.
Yeah, you might get attacked by some black white supremacists.
Well, yes. At 3 a.m. when it's 2 degrees.
Or Wakandan.
I actually heard in Chicago they're instituting some new mask laws. They're requiring them to be bulletproof to actually protect their citizens.
That one, buddy. James Mangold, who was not going to direct anything in Georgia, is taking over directing duties from Steven Spielberg, who helmed the first 4 Indiana Jones picks. Legendary composer John Williams is back to score the 5th installment after leading the franchise to adventurous heights in Raiders of the Lost Ark 40 fucking years ago. Shut up! Oh my God, I was 10 when I saw it. No, I was 12 when I saw that movie.
Yes, back when I was 10 years old, I saw the first Indiana Jones, and it was quite memorable.
I watched Indiana Jones all fucking summer. It was in the theater in Oceanside near me for a year. For a fucking year. And
back when the theater was only a nickel.
It was a nickel and 2 pence.
Then a blowjob.
I'm thrilled starting a new adventure collaborating with dream team of all-time film greats, Mangold said in a statement. Stephen, Harrison, Kathy, Frank, and John are all heroes of mine. When you add Phoebe, a dazzling actor, brilliant creative voice, and the chemistry she will undoubtedly bring to our set, I can't help but feel as lucky as Indiana Jones himself if he was about to get Me Too'd.
How?
The brilliant creative voice.
How is she getting so many gigs? Like
Because
she did
L337 was revolutionary. That's why.
Fleabag.
She did Fleabag like several years ago. Okay, that was one pretty successful show. That's it. You know, she worked on Killing Eve. That was shit. You know,
she's not doing like so she was a voice actor as L337 in Solo. She's coming on to help write, not star in or anything, rewrite James Bond to make it fit the Me Too era.
Yeah.
And now she's doing this as an actor. The creative voice is the problem that I worry about with her, because if you're already saying that she's a creative voice in this process, it means they're trying to do exactly what they're doing with James Bond.
Don't be surprised if she's an EP. Don't be surprised at all.
Killing Eve and like the Handmaid's Tale. Those are, I mean, that is the SJW porn. They both all of that shit, especially the Handmaid's Tale. That is straight up.
I haven't watched a single minute of that.
Nope.
It's dreadful.
Figures.
I watched the Hand Job Tale.
On that note, I do need to head out, and Tom is waiting in the back.
I knew
we all know who he's getting the hand job from then.
Yeah.
I did hear a mention of Solo, and I would like to remind everyone that Solo lost money.
Amen.
Lost money.
And Raylos are weird.
Raylos are weird.
And she was the worst part of Solo, by the way.
No, she absolutely was.
No,
Her
she was the best
character
part
was-
when she blew up.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. I laughed.
I
People in the
clapped.
theater cheered.
I did laugh when he tries to drag her away and she fucking breaks in half.
That's when I started pissing myself laughing. And fucking Lando's there going, no, and I'm just fucking there going,
The one time that Lucasfilm brought the fans together. So.
yeah.
It was in the hatred of
And
that
then it
character.
went, she's been put in the ship. She'll always be part of the ship.
And then he was like,
No.
fuck! Yeah.
Johnson A New Hope. Nope.
Plug away, Odin.
You can find me over at OMB Reviews on YouTube, Odyssey, and Minds.com. I upload my videos all over there. And also, I'm posting a link in the YouTube chat if you want to vote for this year's Raven Awards. I do a boycott of the Oscars, and it's called the Raven Awards. And so we got some fun categories there for the best and worst of movies and pop culture for the year 2020.
All righty. Thanks, buddy.
See you, bro.
Love y'all.
Tom is in.
Happy Easter.
Here we go. Happy Easter. What's up, Tom?
Last week.
Hi. How you doing?
I'm doing great. We're talking about woke Indiana Jones and fucking Commie Trek. We just got done talking about Commie Trek, and I'm going to make a video on fucking Commie Trek next. Or maybe I shouldn't. Do we want to give Mr. Wynn that much attention?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Humiliate them.
There we go.
Bad ideas need to be exposed and mocked.
Waller Bridge. I'm going to mock him like I would mock like my son if he did something really stupid.
Like became a communist.
Yeah. Waller Bridge won 3 Emmys in 2019 for her dark comedy Fleabag, in which she plays the title character. In addition to being the creator and head writer, she nabbed awards for comedy series, actress in a comedy, and writing for a comedy. She also served as showrunner, head writer, and executive producer on the BBC series Killing Eve, starring some people. She will next star opposite Danny Glover in a remake of Mr. and Mrs. Smith a new Regency and Amazon Prime Video. What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
Yep.
Danny Glover, Donald Glover. Sorry, Big Dan.
Danny Glover.
Ron Glover. I was going to say that's going to be a weird movie.
That's quite a pairing.
Danny Glover with his speech impediment.
He's like, I'm too old for this shit.
I'm too old for this shit. And she's on.
I was too old for this shit in 1988.
Yeah.
Well, instead, it's just going to be her saying, "You're too old for this shit."
Yeah, you're too old for this shit.
Yeah.
Stay in your lane.
Ford most recently starred in Call of the Wild and reprised his role as Han Solo for a cameo in The Fall of Skywalker. Indiana Jones franchise is one of the most popular action properties and has grossed $1.9 billion at the worldwide box office across 4 films. I'll admit to you guys right now, I'm a bigger Indiana Jones fan than I was a Star Wars fan ever. Like fucking Raiders of the Lost Ark is a perfect movie.
It is a great movie, and that's why it must be destroyed.
It is like just pure enjoyment. I watch it over and over again. And again, I spent a summer with my good friend Doug, who might be in the chat. We went to that Oceanside movie theater and watched that thing over and over again. I remember I originally didn't want to see it because I wanted to go see Superman 2 again. And my friend Doug's all, well, there's this movie called Raiders of the Lost Ark. I'm all, fuck the Raiders. I hate the fucking Raiders. And he said, no, it's a movie.
I hate sports movies. God.
Yeah, and he's by the director of Jaws and George Lucas. And I'm like, all right. And like it sounded fucking bizarre to me as a 12-year-old back then. I watched it and it blew my fucking 12-year-old mind. I was like, that was the greatest thing I've ever seen. Why fuck with it? I mean, like, for one, Indiana Jones in the 60s is like, you know, have him fighting Nazis or not at all. I suggested that you just de-age him, you know, push the technology to the limit, but they can't. And what are they going to? They're going to try to recast him at some point. Like, where do you fucking go with this? Lucasfilm has nothing.
They're going to kill him.
Yep.
Why else?
I've heard people going to take over, and that's it.
Yeah, I've heard people say like this is Kathleen Kennedy's last hurrah at Lucasfilm. She'll get this movie punted out, and then that'll be her. She'll move on to other She'll move on to whatever. She'll leave the company.
Well, it's a big deal to her because Raiders was like one of her first big producing gigs.
Yeah, that's how I know her name.
Yeah.
You know,
and it's like, well, I've done my work with Star Wars. You know, I've got the message out, and I just need to like destroy one more franchise, and then I'm done.
Yeah,
that's kind of what it feels like.
My legacy is complete.
It's been in the works for like a decade. Like virtually ever since we heard that Disney bought Lucasfilm, we heard that the Star Wars thing was coming. But right after that, we heard they're going to make another Indiana Jones. And it's been like kind of in this will they, won't they production hell for forever, like every other thing led by Kathleen Kennedy. And it's just disappointing that this thing actually is going to get made.
Why would Harrison Ford even agree to it at this point in his career? He obviously doesn't need the money. There's nothing more he needs to prove as an actor or as Indiana Jones. Why not just leave it?
I think he's always cared more about the character of Indiana Jones than he ever gave a fuck about Han Solo.
I was going to say, even though he hates Han Solo, he's always loved Indiana Jones, and he's flat out said nobody else will play the role, which means I keep telling you guys, the reason they brought in James Mangold is they are going to Logan him. They are going to kill him at the end.
Yeah.
And they're going to pass the torch on to Phoebe Waller-Cates or whatever the hell her name is.
Go ahead. I mean, fucking go ahead.
She's going to come in. They're going to have it set up to where Indiana Jones is retiring as a teacher. She's going to be the new teacher, and it's going to be all Whammon can't be teaching history. Whammon can't be, digging for artifacts. And she's going to come along with him on some adventure, tell him what he's doing wrong the whole way, tell him how he's supposed to be doing it right, and to stay in his lane and save his ass 20 times until the end where he dies stupidly in her arms, and that's it.
I hope he fucking slaps her
in front of 12 characters he's never met before, and he'll say, I just want to take one last good look at my friends before I die. Like, who the fuck are you talking about?
He'll probably honestly die by saying, like, you were always better than me.
In the museum.
She'll be the girl who's the key to everything. It's exactly like fucking Star Trek Picard. When they announced Star Trek Picard, I said he's going to be following around the girl who's the key to everything. And well, it's not like I'm Nerdstradamus or anybody's. That's every fucking woke plot that we're experiencing now, because you can only tell 5 woke stories. It's like making tacos, right? Mexican food is a variation of 5 things here in the States. It's a meat, cheese.
Thank you. Fucking tell that to that Star Wars girl. Because honestly, I fucking argued with her about this.
She eats
Gary's
fucking
not
dirt.
wrong.
Just reminder of that. That's all you got to do.
It's literally just different ways of arranging those five.
Yes,
those five
exactly.
Yes.
Hey, but
It's
you know
not
what?
bad, but it's just
fucking
not
good.
like
Yeah.
terribly imaginative.
It's
You're
not
not wrong.
Cheese and some
It's
sort of
not.
tortilla.
No,
Taco Bell has been the same shit
food-
for 30 years.
the food of the gods. For one, Taco Bell is Mexican food. Like Mexican
No, I
food, you
know.
can't really experience it here in San Diego. It's like that's where it is the fucking best. But no, you
here all the time.
I beg to differ.
do. Of course you do. You beg to differ on Mexican food?
Oh yeah, man. Well, Tex-Mex, man.
Texas probably has the best. Yeah,
No, not even fucking close.
there you
Not-
go.
Not even close.
There's a difference between the most authentic and the best.
Yeah, fair.
Well, San Diego's isn't authentic either. It's carne asada burrito. I'll put that up against fucking anything. You buy a Roberto's carne asada burrito, it'll be the best thing you ever fucking have.
This
By the
is
way,
how
we have a
interested
Roberto's
people
in-
are
in San
talking about
Y'all are
fucking this
making me
new Indiana
fucking hungry.
Jones.
Yep. I'm gonna have a fucking burrito after this and some rolled tacos with guacamole. Bitches.
No, I just
Already
want
hungry.
I
Taco
thought you were
Bell.
gonna go to the
Already
gym.
I'm gonna support capitalism. I'm gonna do both, man. You can't fucking eat and go to the gym.
I would do it. I mean,
I'm gonna
before or
eat
after, I
at the
guess
fucking
it's fine.
gym.
You know,
That's efficiency right
You know,
there.
at Planet
Ryan,
Fitness.
how do you eat your cereal again? You want to tell me how to eat?
Oh
How do you-
yeah,
I agree. I agree with
Just
Ryan.
because I'm fucking ingenious and I don't want my shit to get soggy, so
I
I
stand
keep
with
it
Ryan.
separate.
I stand with Ryan
ingenious-
on that.
Oh, Jeremy, your palate has the range of I don't know, of the fucking Commodore 64.
Listen, I don't know what the problem is with keeping the cereal in the bowl and the milk in the glass separate.
I agree.
but equal. I'm totally okay with that. I don't.
that's how you
I
give
don't
it to a 3-year-old so they don't spill the milk.
Jeremy eats like my 5-year-old did when he was 5. It's like I don't want no pickles or anything.
Damn right. Damn right.
Jeremy order a burger, just meat and cheese.
I am the man. Baby Ryan Johnson says I am. Fuck
Sippy
it.
cups. He gets sippy cups and
Juice
he's got
boxes?
Velcro on his shoes. Juice boxes.
Look. I'm just a very simple man when it comes to
I'm a
food.
simple man.
Okay,
Simple
pizza, burgers. Cereal, not in the milk. Dry cereal. Drink the milk afterwards.
Yeah.
That's how it is.
So fucking
And bat brownies.
Jeremy's a
Fucking
simple
retards, love
man. When he gets his burger, he says no vegetables.
Meat, cheese, and bun.
I put A1 and
Right.
barbecue sauce on my burger.
You sound like my
Who
kid.
does that?
I
Gary's
do.
right.
A1 and barbecue sauce on a Five Guys burger is gold.
Do you put ketchup on your steak though? That's the real
Yes.
question. I don't know. I'm literally drinking Mountain
That
Dew
is
with
stupid,
plastic
that
still
shit.
on it because I'm
Handcuffs
so
on it.
lazy. I'm so lazy that I'm not going to
You
take it
guys
off
should
the last
see.
bottle.
You guys should see the picture to the I guess Ryan's right. It's fucking horrible. Like it's so bad. What's the oldest thing in the floor that you drink out?
Literally right. I think Drink will be proud of this. Right next to me, I've got. Oh god,
Hey.
that's almost killed. God,
Nice, man.
this is literally just within reach.
Fuck drink cabinets. You've just got drinks floor. It's all just around you.
It's so bad. He sent me a picture.
Every room has just got booze lying on the floor. Like,
I've got a random unopened can of soup.
Fuck, Ryan.
You gotta cook it.
He sent me a picture. It's so fucking bad. I was
What,
like,
you gonna sit
most
there with
They're
like a
probably
lighter and
waiting
just be
through like 3 feet of
underneath-
trash.
God.
how long's that been there?
I was gonna say you might want to check those first.
Based on how stale it is, a couple days.
So it's a scale level of 1 to 10. It's like a 4.
just picking shit up from all over the place.
But this is a guy that doesn't
I
want
had this
to
from
put his
yesterday.
cereal and his milk together in case it gets soggy.
He's an it's still good guy. You know.
I
How old
left-
is this?
I
5
left
days?
pizza-
It's still good.
I left a pizza in my car for 2 days and came back and ate a slice one time.
Oh, there was one time I was watching you. And
That explains
you grabbed a
everything.
piece of pizza. You're like, "Oh, this is from last night or some shit."
Yeah.
And you're just sitting there fucking eating it, and it's just like, dude, how do you?
No, what he said.
There's so
Dale
much
pizza,
salt
man.
in-
That's
in
like
pizza,
college
but-
days, man.
He sent me that picture, and I was like, most people will probably lose respect for you. I've gained a lot of respect when I saw how fucking terrible it was. It was bad.
Well, you know, it all looks good right here, though. This
might be dead animals. Might be dead animals in there.
Don't be sending. Oh my, thick Moranis.
Yeah, did you see that picture?
What the fuck is that shit, Ryan?
Somebody tagged me, Gary, and Az in it, and I was like, "What?"
I could understand Az, but what the fuck?
Yeah, now that's a picture that I wish I never would have saw.
But like, I just saw the face first, and I was just like, "This looks like Rick Moranis." And then I just fucking opened it up, and there's this woman. I was like, "What?" And then at the bottom, it's got thick Moranis, and I'm like, "Oh, okay, I get it now. Okay."
That's not thick Moranis. That's
thick Moranis. That's what Star Trek is right now.
That's
Look at the one I'm sharing. Look at the one I'm sharing, Gary.
It's worse than that, Gary.
I got thick Moranis coming right up.
Oh, ladies.
That's the Moranis, all
right. Did you rate my photo album? What the fuck?
He had a beard at 12. That's awesome. Were you born with the beard, Gary? I got
my sandwich.
I was born with beard and tattoos. So
you're born and your dad's just like, hell, he's going to be a manly.
He looks so focused.
Little did he know he was going to own a comic book shop.
I do just want to say, I see the chat. I can see. Oh shit!
Oh God, no! This should not exist. No, the internet was a mistake. This should not exist.
Rick looks like, oh, it just went up my butt.
I want out.
Yeah, I'm done.
I'm fucking done.
It's still better than.
I just want to say, I see the chat. I see Red Skull is telling me to clean my room. So I do appreciate it.
He's a good that Red Skull, isn't he? He's a real nice guy.
Yeah,
more motivational than I expected.
Affirmative stuff to say to people. It's really motivating.
I like his thoughts on the wage gap.
We need that picture. We need that. What is that meme? That meme of everyone disliked that for the Rick Moranis meme. Everyone disliked that. No
Still
one
better than anything in the 2016 Ghostbusters, though.
Yeah, Kinel should have killed us all.
On Jordan Peterson's website, it won't let me go to the checkout. Why?
Is it busy?
Oh man,
it's been stuck like this for like hours now.
See, Doc.
I'm just proud that through all of that, the Ryan's disastrous room, the Rick Moranis meme, we're still maintained 7,000 viewers. We did good.
For now.
Yeah. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, there it goes.
And it's gone.
It's gone. Well, have you guys been losing like the random 100, 200 likes as well during the live streams? Yeah, isn't that wonderful?
Pet a cat when you
he didn't like you for it.
Don't lie.
Black, dude. I loved it. That was going
Sit
on.
up straight.
Sit up
okay.
One day at a time, fucking idiots. Yeah.
Oh, Ta-Nehisi goes, you are such a racist cunt. You really are. You horrible, disgusting piece of shit.
I mean, fucking Indiana Jones is going to be like, he's going to be what? How old is he right now, Tom?
78.
He's going to be 80.
Yeah.
Because we can't start this for another year, right?
We'll let him fly.
They're worried he's going to get COVID if they film
Drinker,
that.
Did you need to leave? I know you said a while back you were asked to make sure I bring that up.
Oh yeah.
I know. Thanks, man. I'm pretty much out of time here, guys. I think I'll probably need to head off.
Yeah, I just remember. I know. Like the 45 minutes ago, you said you had 30 minutes. So I was like, let me open that door for him real quick.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Whenever, just speak up. Sorry for all the technical stuff, and I'm gonna try to combine both of these when I re-upload it. I'm gonna put both together, and so we have the complete time. But please plug your channel. Thanks for being here, dude. I appreciate you coming on and plug whatever you like. Because
Not me.
That's not me.
Critical Drinker looks just like Jeremy.
Just focusing on Jeremy while I'm talking. That'll be fine.
Hey, now you need to denounce the Geeks and Gamers logo since it was
Yeah.
just thrown up there. So
Just so everyone's aware, I'm not affiliated with Geeks and
That's a good
Gamers.
idea.
In a completely unrelated note, I hate Nazis. No connection.
none at all. Thank you.
No, it's been a pleasure to be on, man. I'll need to do this again sometime. Honestly, it's been really good fun.
Yes, you're always
Nah,
welcome
dude.
back. We'll get you back. Go get some sleep, and I'll talk to you soon. We got to talk about Big Trouble in Little China, man.
See you later, dude.
when are, hey Drinker, when are you? What is the movie? The Netflix movie that just hit?
Thunder Force.
Yeah. So when are you doing? You're gonna do a review on that pretty soon. You're gonna try.
Yeah, so I'm gonna watch it tomorrow if I can stomach it, and then try and do a review. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but yeah, man, it just the trailer just looked absolutely diabolical. So I need to try and review this movie.
It might be the death of you. You might drink too much.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know. I think there's some good points can be made about like just the quality of comedies these days and just how awful they are. But yeah, I'll see what I can do.
I would suggest a drinking game to take a drink every time they try to do a joke and it just falls flat, but you'll be dead within the first 5 minutes. So.
Yeah.
Well, I could flip it and be like, right, I'll take a drink every time I genuinely laugh at one of the jokes. I'll
You'll
just
be
stone cold
sober.
Well, take a drink every time they make a fat joke, and you will be dead.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Because I bet you that's pretty much all the humor and the only gag they've got.
It's funny because they're fat.
You'll gag, all right, but in a totally different way.
Yeah. Just please don't let them get naked.
Oh,
God.
Anyway, I'm going to head off, guys, but thank you very much and enjoy the rest of the stream.
Take care, drinker.
Take it easy.
later, dude.
Take care.
All right, later.
Thank you to the Critical
That
Drink,
is good.
one of the best people on this platform, a good guy,
amen.
a friend.
Very good guy. Oh, that's not even. It's worse than that.
It is worse than that. It's pretty bad.
No,
It's pretty
I mean,
bad.
it's different than that.
No, but like that looks like that looks like a night of partying. Yours looks like a year of quarantine.
Dude,
It's
you
what
can
yours
see where
looks
he
like.
wipes his hand on the wall.
Yeah, I mean, like,
That's
there's
where
not,
he
even
wipes
any,
his dick on
there's
the
not even
wall.
any Taco Bell on the ground right now.
Oh, so that's not accurate.
Oh, we got $100 donation on the Streamlabs side. Thank you. Hail Friday Night Tights. Keep up the good work, Gary and company. I hope you all have a wonderful evening ahead of you. And a question for Az that I must know. Do you pull the trigger? Did you pull the trigger on that third-party Batwoman hot toy? You best tell the truth, sir. You did, didn't you?
I did it by accident twice over.
And I'm going to buy one off of you.
So I'm going to give one to Gary.
I'm buying it off of him. I'm going to give it.
Because I am old. I have terrible short-term memory. And I bought one. And then I thought, did I buy that Batwoman? I better get it in case.
No, but you know, that Batwoman can be, she could be your 1/6 scale sexual position. Like,
Oh, yeah.
dedicated.
But when I did it, though, dude, it said sold out. So I took the last Batwoman in town.
It's sad.
Thank you for the
Especially
hot
It's sad
by
that that
the
many
river.
people bought it.
Mr. Bug. Thank you
I
very
did pull the trigger on 2 things today as well, by the way.
I gotta pull the trigger on your fucking computer.
Yeah, we just lost like 300 and something, 400 likes.
Yeah.
Yes,
That's
'cause-
weird.
Oh, likes. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, they dropped again. It was at 20.
I
It
thought
was
you
at
were gonna go
2,400.
Yeah, it was like
I was gonna go,
2.3.
yeah, that's because Drinker left, and they're like, "Fuck this, we're
We need to
out."
start screenshotting.
How
Yeah.
are you feel confident? See, like YouTube, this is what YouTube does. They don't tell you anything because they're afraid you won't upload. They need people to upload all the time. And if they came out and actually said, "Hey, we're having a bit of a problem," people will wait to upload, and that would be bad for YouTube. So they're dishonest so they can keep making money, and they're willing to sacrifice our stuff with their janky freaking algorithm that they're working on, or maybe I don't know. But do you feel comfortable uploading right now?
No, well, they push this whole mental health bullshit that they care about the creators' mental health. No, the fuck you don't. No, you
Look
don't,
at
because
me.
we don't get any. We don't get any answers. We're constantly left in the dark. We don't understand, what we can and can't do. And then you have stuff like this happening, and it just stresses you out. Is all it does.
Well, there was the rule change. Okay, so I started the vacation. There was the fucking rule change, and this is after the rewriting Ripley stuff and the Gina Carano firing and people downvoting Star Wars and downvoting the president as well. Then that rule change came. Then all of a sudden things get weird on the platform. It sounds like the higher ups at YouTube got their panties twisted with a phone call or something, and forced the people who work on YouTube, who may or may not be for this stuff, to fix something, to fix the glitch, do whatever they need to do. And this shit has been this stuff used to happen twice a year, right? Now it's happening every fucking month. Every fucking month there is something that's weird. And like the election was the most obvious when they were pressing shit. Like a lot of times I think it's just a bad platform. I think the platform's messing up. During the election, they were straight up suppressing voices. They were. And you know what? Anytime something happens, we see a lighter version of that happening again. So I don't know what to say at this point.
Captain Marvel was another one that happened.
The likes are dropping off the video. The video, by the way, which has now been stuck on. It's only 4 hours old, this video, and it's been stuck on the same fucking number for 3 hours now.
Well, we just
they're going again. They went down, they're going up, now they're going back down again.
And now we were just at 2.1, and now we're back to 2,000 on this stream. Like it's crazy. It makes no sense. Somebody said in the chat that Tim Pool lost like 2,000 likes during his live stream.
Shit.
Yeah. And I just got I just shared one of the comments in the private too here, where War Wizard said they can't even leave a like.
Maybe that means just like out of integrity. Like
that could very well be. I didn't think of that, Ryan. You
can't leave a like. Is the button gone? No,
I just can't do it, guys.
I physically can't like this shit.
It's because there's not enough whammon representation, isn't it?
I can't quit you.
Just grin and bear
it. Canceled Peanut for $5 says, we want good storytelling, not soapbox preaching from a morally corrupt international company. Agreed.
Amen.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's what and the morals are corrupt and detached, and you're seeing it in the storytelling now. Just what we were talking about it with WandaVision, and then with fucking Falcon and Winter Soldier, there is some really detached thinking right there, and they're pushing some really insane shit. For $10, Furious Zap, thank you. It says, hail Friday Night Tights and the Drinker. Hail to you, sir. Thank you. For $5, cancel Peanut one more time. He said the same thing twice. I don't know if he meant to do that twice. Sorry about that. Aiken for $5. Hail all. Jordan Peterson has great lectures on Marxism and the way it has infected postmodernist ideology. Well, they're one and the same. They're one and
yeah.
Yes.
I don't know what causes the other, to be honest with you. Pronoun Sailor Moon for $5. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Pronoun Sailor Moon. Awesome.
That's an anime thing, I think.
I think so. I know what Sailor Moon is. Yeah.
I'm
familiar with Sailor Moon. I'm so sad that I don't want them to make this Indiana Jones. No. And here we are now. Like, we remember how excited we used to get when we hear that it's going to be a superhero movie or something that we like.
Yeah.
Now it's like, oh fuck.
Yeah, pretty much.
And like I would, even after Crystal Skull, like even after the, I think a lot of people were disappointed in that, rightly so. I think it gets probably a little more hate than it.
No,
that movie's terrible.
I don't think it's good, but I think it's like the opposite of Rogue One, where people left Rogue One with the Darth Vader scene, and you left this with the stupid fucking alien explanation scene that was like the dumbest way to end that entire movie. And the monkeys part is unforgivable.
And the refrigerator scene.
And the 2 hours preceding that.
Whatever. The refrigerator scene is like crazy, but whatever. I would have been willing to watch another one. I would have been willing to watch another one with Harrison Ford at it again, like do this thing again, one last hurrah, but not with Disney.
It
Not
was,
with
it was
Lucasfilm.
bad, but it didn't ruin the franchise. This is probably going to ruin the franchise.
It's just as well that Indiana Jones finished with The Last Crusade.
Yeah.
It was a great way
There's
to send
that.
off, and
That's
there's
the way
never been
Spielberg
any
wanted
since.
to.
The franchise,
Never been any since.
there is no
There's
franchise.
never been any since.
There hasn't been any since, and there is no franchise. This is like Terminator. You can keep making Terminator movies and call them Terminator movies. There has been no Terminator since T2. It's all shit.
Correct.
So to keep trying, this franchise will never be successful unless you clone Harrison Ford and de-age him.
And make good movies.
And
Yeah,
make
it's not-
have him smoke a lot
There
less.
was never any sequels to The Matrix.
It's one and done. No, it's not like Paramount couldn't have pushed for another Indiana Jones for the last 20 years, or how 15 years or whatever it's been since Crystal Skull.
2008, I believe. So.
Yes, almost 15. Yeah.
They had two parties wanted to do it, and George Lucas was fucking holding it up all the time.
Well,
then-
Spielberg didn't want to do it.
Well, he didn't want to do his story. But
Yeah, he didn't want to do the alien bit.
Yeah,
But George was like, well, what if I make them interdimensional beings? He's like, what the fuck ever? You've been bugging me about this script for 10 years, George, so whatever. And he pretty much says that in the making of the movie.
Dan Vasque, the great
Dan.
Vasque, for 50 Brazilian pesos, communists murdered at least 5 times more than the Yahtzees in the last century alone. Fact check that, fact checker motherfuckers. People in charge of Star Trek should lock themselves in a room with a history book and stay there until they're capable of feeling the least amount of shame. They're not, by the way, they're not capable of feeling shame. Thank you, Dan Vasque, the great Dan Vasque. We have Man of War 665, the neighbor of the beast, on the donation side saying, with a forehead like that, the boy has to dream in IMAX. And he's talking about, of course, Mr. Wynn, the Star Trek communist. The Star Trek communist.
Star Trek Rita.
We've said a million times over how Gene Roddenberry would react to this newer stuff, but let's be real. If he heard that today, he would probably cry. He would be so upset.
No,
And-
he'd go mad. He'd lose.
well, I mean,
shit.
he would cry in a sense, just like he would lose like all faith in life. Like that's what I'm saying. Because it's like when Star Trek was made was right in the heart of the Cold War.
Mm-hmm.
There is no way, shape, or form would he ever go along with somebody saying, "Oh yeah, Star Trek's always been communist." He would take that very seriously.
StarTrek.com. Hi, Gene Roddenberry. You're all fired. Fuck off.
Yeah, right.
That's pretty much how that would go.
He'd call them all insane.
No,
But get this, Gary. There's that movie coming, and not the one with the one that we heard about already a couple weeks ago. There's another one now that's coming. Did you hear about that?
The 400 likes are back.
Yeah.
What Star Trek movie is this?
There's a bunch of rumors going around, but Paramount quietly set a date for 2023. But it is not the one from the writer from Discovery, but it is still going to be produced by J.J. Abrams. Rumor has it this is going to be an animated movie with Kiefer Sutherland doing a voice.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
An animated Star Trek movie to be released in theaters.
Couldn't care. Couldn't give a fuck.
I don't know about the
JJ.
last part, but the first part is confirmed.
It sounds they have no idea what they're doing. They have, I mean, Prodigy is the biggest joke, and the fact that did you guys see the trailer, the Discovery trailer? When I did my live stream on it, had 1 million views with 2,000 likes.
Embedded.
2,000 likes and 1 million
That's
views.
pretty
it's
low.
embedded as an ad.
And Gary, did you know that you couldn't view it outside of the US? Because we couldn't view it anywhere else.
How many dislikes did it have?
Is this for the next season?
150.
Yeah, season 4.
Oh, Jesus.
What was better was the Picard season 2 trailer that showed absolutely positively nothing.
Yeah, because nothing's been filmed.
Exactly. No, all this stuff is just announced right now to try and raise some more money that Paramount doesn't have. Because guess what? CBS stock just dropped again. It's getting worse.
You know how we killed off Picard? We killed his legacy in season 1. Now we're going to kill Q's legacy in season 2.
I remember there's a YouTuber out there. I mean, he's also a Grubhub driver who said that Paramount Plus was going to be real competition for Disney Plus and HBO Max. And I just got to say, this person has gloriously bad takes. They're always fucking wrong about every fucking thing they say.
Uber.
Is it Uber? Sorry. Paramount Plus is dead on arrival. It's just a relabeled CBS All Access, which was a shit fucking platform anyway. Sure, they got a couple of more things, but they're fucking absolute failure. And at least, you know, King Kong was good news. People went to the movie and they watched it on HBO Max. Is the same thing going to happen with Disney Plus with Black Widow? God, I would rather see Black Widow for $5 in the theater than pay $30 on Disney Plus. But no, Viacom's a joke. I'm going to check their stock right now. Viacom.
Yeah, it was at like 4.
Yeah, it was really on its way down recently.
Yeah, again, it took another dip. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, but on the Kong and Godzilla thing, I guess I broke some news the other day that I didn't even realize it. That after Kong versus, it went down more than it was earlier.
Damn.
But Kong versus Godzilla, I guess I didn't know it wasn't news until yesterday when everybody was talking about it. I'm like, oh, in 2022, the reason they're going back to theaters only for Warner Brothers because of how well Kong versus Godzilla did, and Legendary's pissed, and so they're probably not going to get Dune on HBO Max right away.
There's nothing to look forward to from Hollywood, generally speaking. Yeah, you can find a thing here or there that's cool, like a Cobra Kai or something, but just the heavy majority of the stuff, it's all comedy. Like,
all communism.
I'm just gonna laugh at this Indiana Jones bullshit and roast it. I'm not even angry about any of this stuff. It's to the point of, it's just beyond being angry now. You're just like, we just expect it. They're just going to run it to the ground.
We don't need to be angry because I am so fucking confident that it's going to bomb. Like, it will absolutely bomb. We know this because we're fans. We understand this shit. So let's just sit back and wait for it to happen. You know, Star Trek has been a failure for 3-4 years. So at this point, we just kind of kick back and I laugh about it. Like, go ahead.
Exactly.
Yeah, right.
Cackle as it burns.
The anger is long gone, and the anger is ineffective. By the way, mockery is effective. Making them look.
Indeed, it is.
Will actually get upset about that.
How you doing, woman?
Guess how many copies of Picard season 1 were sold on Blu-ray and DVD when it came out?
How much?
500,000 copies.
Bullshit.
That's it.
And that was
I think that sounds too much.
I know it does sound too much, but when you stop and think about that, that ain't shit.
Hey, here's one for you. You had, by the way, you had Andy Signor on his show the other day, and he was wrong. He said that Warner Brothers actioned the Snyder Cut. No, they didn't. It was AT&T. Never mind.
Yeah.
There's Warner Brothers. The Snyder Cut, very well received. From what we can gather, doing very well for Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers come out, say this is it for the Snyderverse. They haven't even sold Blu-rays, DVDs, 4Ks, which will boost the sales significantly as well. You don't make that sort of decision when you haven't seen that retail sale, because, of course, as many of you know here, the Resident Evil movies from the past, couple of decades or so, they were essentially made off of Blu-ray sales, not off their cinema, off Blu-ray sales.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and like that statement that you're talking about, as that interview was actually given on a Saturday, so just like a couple days after it got released, and then released the following Monday. Like, so
it's coming from the same people that were telling you the Snyder Cut never existed. It'll never happen.
Yeah.
All these other things. And it's because you have a situation now where a lot of people are enjoying it. People at AT&T aren't Hollywood, so they don't know how to play the same games that Hollywood does. And Ann Sarnoff knows if she goes out there and says that the Snyder Cut is just, that's it, it's a dead end, then people will listen. And AT&T didn't know how to counteract that right away, but they did about a week later by saying, oh, no, the Snyderverse is not dead. And we consistently are hearing that Jason Kilar is very happy with the numbers. It's actually outperforming Wonder Woman. So,
Well, and that's like the craziest
Not hard.
thing. That's the craziest thing.
Actually, that's a pretty big deal, as Ryan will probably say here.
It is, because when Wonder Woman released, it was the only thing that released.
Well, not only that, it's the
Christmas weekend.
sequel to the original film, which it's not
Exactly.
like, it's not like the original film Ray Do, which this was.
Yeah, a lot of people don't even understand what this movie is supposed to be. You know what I mean? So, but when it comes, I totally lost what I was going to say. But
sorry about that.
Well, I can pick up on that for a minute. So again, as someone that's not even like the biggest fan of this universe and really doesn't want to see it move forward personally, I do think it should move forward for the fans. I would probably check it out on 4K Blu-ray, because I think I thought Zack Snyder's Justice League was fucking beautiful. Like, it was just awesome to watch. So if I'm someone that's on the lower end of caring about these movies, think about all the people that will eat that Blu-ray of 4K up. Like, that will send things to the roof, and they're so dismissive of it. And why? Because it's a fan movement. It's a fan situation, and they hate fans. They hate them.
Yeah, they do. Did Batman and Superman sell out everywhere? Like, didn't they?
It did okay. It didn't do as good as a lot of the Snyder fans have said. It did good. It did good on Blu-ray. It did well. But
the new 4K
just released a new 4K one that you can't.
Oh, now that one, I don't know the numbers.
We won't have the numbers for about a month or two.
But yeah, you're right, Gary, because I made a video because it sold out on Amazon within an hour. It sold out on Target and Walmart and Best Buy within an hour. Now they've got some restock, but it's insane. But what I was gonna say is that even if you don't have any plans to restore it at all in any way, shape, or form, or continue it, you don't say that way because you want people to continue watching your service. You want at least for people to have that hope out there, because you want them, like if I'm business, Hollywood, whatever, you want them to continue to want this thing and to spend their money like subscribing to you for this. To come out and say, yeah, we're done, it's over, without having any numbers, just out of spot, is fucking crazy.
These are the people that fucked it up. That's why, because their terrible decision led to Joss Whedon's cut, which is a fucking disaster. And the worst thing possible happened to them is AT&T said, Zach, you got this 4 hours of footage, put it together, we'll give you some extra money to finish it off, and we need something on our platform. And it's come out, and it's fucking great. It's a really, really good cut, and it's a different movie. It has the same scenes, but it's literally as if you told two people to say, go in that room and film this scene, and and then you go in this room and you film your scene.
Yeah.
And it's like complete. So the locales are the same, but the scenes are so fucking different, and the tone's so fucking different, and the way that the directing has been done, the editing has been done, just made Joss Whedon's cut look like look even more of a fucking disaster. And these people at Warner, they're the people that made the decision. So they're the ones that are invested in saying no, because they're the ones who cut it off at the fucking neck. And now people are going, hey, this Zack Snyder's cut is actually really good. And they're like, fuck, and our decision was to nix it.
And I think the thing that Gary and so many others always bring up is the JJ factor. We watch JJ come into Star Trek and say, I'm doing my own thing, my own continuity. That's the way it fucking is. We saw him come into Star Wars, do the exact same thing. They stopped any publication of what came before that, stopped these stories, slate clean to do his own thing. JJ's now at DC. You'd really think that JJ wants these people out there talking about the Snyderverse, talking about these movies when he's trying to do his thing?
Nope. JJ isn't as embedded in the DC thing as everybody thinks he is, I think.
No, he absolutely is.
Not in a sense like he's not going to be making.
Here's JJ's MO. This is how he gets away with what
hands off.
He's hands off. He doesn't take responsibility for everything. He just makes suggestions. He's there as the $500 million man. He's stirring the fucking drink there. And all he has to do is send an email, and whatever he wants will be done. You think it's an accident that he signs a deal and then all of a sudden they cancel every fucking thing at Comic-Con that year, and they shut it all down and they start reshooting stuff?
Just remember, this deal was made before AT&T bought Warner Brothers. Though.
Yes, it was. But Warner Brothers is still. By the way, they're thinking this way. They think they are still autonomous from AT&T because that's what they were told they were going to be initially during the sale. And it's bullshit that you tell each other during a sale is we're going to treat you just like Disney treats Marvel. And it's going to be autonomous. You're going to be able to run yourself. But AT&T is like, no, we need to actually fucking make money. So there is a big feud right now, and people like Ann Sarnoff are they'll probably be looking for other jobs in a year or so. Because if their shit doesn't work out, they will be fired.
I think that
needs money.
Yeah, I think what I do agree. You know, me and Gary, obviously, you know, we disagree on certain things when it comes to JJ. But one thing we do agree on is JJ is a master politician. Yep. He is a politician, and what Gary just said about how he plays the hands-off game, he fucking does that, and he does that like a master. Because if you look at like Lost, for instance, Lost had several years of success, highest rated TV show. Everybody was loving it, and JJ was completely attached to it until it fell off a cliff. And the ending pissed so many people off, and suddenly JJ was like, I didn't really have anything to do with it after the first season. I implemented these ideas, and he started to distance himself from it when it wasn't good for his, for his name to be connected to it. It's like, but whenever he's something successful, he's right there. Notice how he hasn't talked about, there hasn't been a Rise of Skywalker JJ connection. They've kind of moved away from him being part of that now because it was such a fucking disaster. He is a politician. And that's why he's successful in Hollywood. I mean, he is a politician, and he's connected himself to the right people, and he's put his name on the right projects. And when that project falls off, JJ moves away from it. That's how it works.
Yep. In the Me Too Time's Up era, his wife helped create part of one of the organizations. Do you seriously think it was his fucking wife? Do you seriously think it was his wife? Do you think his wife had that kind of power? No. It was her association with JJ's money. Come on. It's fucking Sparks 1524 for $20. Word gift. Capitalism counters communism's confirmed and complete contempt for contemptuous concepts common to collected communities, content with liberty and ethical employment endangered engendering exceptionally easy environments. Man, I almost had it till that fucking last words there. Whew. Thank you for the $20, Spark 1524. Yeah, there is a you want to know where there's a legit civil war, folks? It's at AT&T and Warner Brothers. There is people, there's all kinds of shit going on behind the scenes there. There's people who in charge who fucking hate each other's guts.
Yeah, that's a real one.
Yep, that is happening, and we're watching it play out publicly, and it's fucking hilarious. Do the fans win in the end? I don't think so. I know. I think it's your measure of woke. It's uber woke versus Hollywood woke. Everybody, please drop $1 to keep these guys on YouTube. Viva la common sense for $5 says Tavok. Thank you. I appreciate it. To an assembly of awesome and beloved YouTubers. Says Polaris Jack for 7 Chilean pesos. We appreciate that. We got a super sticker for $20 from Dana B. Thank you, Dana. I appreciate it. Lauren Theron for $10. Check out Red Dwarf Series 12 for episode called Time Wave, where the crew discovers a ship where criticism is outlawed. Perfectly depicts how insane the world will be if the wokeness goes too far. I'll have to watch that one. I'll have to watch that one. I haven't watched Red Dwarf. I meant to be in it, but
it's pretty good, man. It's pretty
was
good.
Was that a revolver on the drinker's walls?
It was.
For
yeah, a revolver, and it looks like a rifle.
Yeah, rifle and a.
Are you allowed to have that stuff over there?
Yeah, it looked like it's old.
Looked
it
old.
Looked like, yeah.
If it's old timey.
Mm-hmm.
I can't own guns. It's against the law. It would be terrible if I owned a gun.
I'm sure you don't, Gary.
Yep.
Good thing your wife isn't you, huh?
Yeah, exactly. Good thing I'm married.
Not many times you can use that in a sentence.
Oh, I am happily married. A happily married man. Sparks 1524 for $20. A dad joke gift. I adopted a dog. The shelter said used to be owned by a blacksmith. I believed it. As soon as we got home, the dog made a bolt for the door. Oh.
No.
Dun, 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 dun.
You get them both there, Sparks. Anyone who thinks they like communism needs to see Chernobyl miniseries on HBO. So good. Lord James for $10. Fuck
It's
yeah.
your duty to die to save the others.
Why have we not shown this yet? Why have we not shown? Oh, Az, you already share it or somebody? This Perry Chan.
Yeah, it's not. I put it in there.
It's the greatest thing ever.
I muted my mic to listen earlier.
Let me read the super chat first. The super chat is for 20 Canadian pesos from Richard E. Normus. Just want to give a shout out to my cousins Richard El Grande from Bogota and Richishi Bigishi from Okinawa. Yes, thank you.
Good.
To see the dick jokes have made their way here too.
Oh yeah,
I know. What am I supposed to be sharing now?
The link I just dropped in the private chat.
It's pretty good.
This is fucking great, right here.
It's exactly what I was expecting when I said Perry.
Yes. Perry always delivers.
Why do I have a Charles Barkley link? Is that?
Oh, that's good. You need to watch that.
I'll get that one.
No, it's the most recent thing in the private chat.
Oh no, it's because I'm way behind.
I shared it, Gary. I got it.
I got it. Thanks, man. Oh Jesus Christ! Fuck off. Oh no. Perry secretly hates us all. He does.
And that's the best thing about it.
It really is. Here we go. Poison, but are always hard. Keep talking that trash and I pull your card. Oh my God. Only nothing in life but to be legit. Don't be boy, I ain't said shit. Poison, but are always hard. Keep talking
Oh my God.
You gotta play it one more time.
Poison, but are always hard. Keep talking that trash and I'll pull your card. Oh my God. Wanting nothing in life but to be legit. Don't be boy, I ain't said shit.
I can't even see straight anymore.
Love at the end.
I ain't said shit.
Oh shit! Oh my God, that was so good, dude. That was fucking great. Oh my God. Oh,
everybody's cool.
Dude, Perry's a legend. I wanted to play that. I have to bounce, but I had to play that before.
Yeah.
That was great. So anyway, I'm gonna bounce. You guys have a good one. After the show, Google CNN memes and look at the first fucking result. Fuck CNN. You guys have a good one. I'll talk to you later.
Ladies, dude.
Talk to you later.
All right, bye.
Cunt News Network.
The Cunt News Network. The Cunt News Network. What else? I mean, like, I've been on vacation, right? So, and then I got right home and I had to finish a video I've been working on for 3 motherfucking weeks. So, what else is going on? I feel so. What was that?
That's my dog. He was stretching.
I got to meet Comics Division in real life.
You did?
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah.
We hung out, went to a comic store, bought some shit, and
Nice.
yeah. I got to get that item. I don't want to say it out loud, comics, but I got to call them to get that item. I just got to figure out how to get it here because I really don't want to drive back. And that was a long fucking drive, dude.
It absolutely is a long drive.
Do you think they would ship it? Do you think they would ship it to me?
If you paid for shipping, probably.
Okay, I'll pay for them to pack it up too. All right, cool.
I can ask next time I go in too.
What else has been going on in the world, guys?
Well, we have the Jordan Peterson, of course.
Yeah.
Fucking Ta-Nehisi Coates. Why? Well, I know why they're giving these people voice, but I mean, okay. You pay a bunch of money for a franchise. You pay $4 billion, for Star Wars, but Indiana Jones came with it. Why do you want to then attach probably the worst person possible to this franchise? Why do you pay for a bunch of money? You have fucking Superman and the first thing you decide to do is get rid of fucking Henry Cavill and adapt a black Superman, which in the comics didn't sell for shit because no one cared. But actually thinking you're going to repeat the success of Black Panther. I do they actually think they're, I mean, like, are they that afraid of that side, or do they really think this will be successful? I mean, are they really that dumb?
Yes, they really are that dumb.
I think that they're that embedded, they're that deep in there. I know somebody who's currently dealing with the industry at the moment, and they're just saying to me, it's like, you know, you have no idea the wokeness of these people. It's like dealing with fucking crazy people.
Yeah, it's a cult, man.
And you've got to kind of like nod and yeah, and all this, and they're just literally talking fucking crazy to you. Like, you know, we need to get this plot going, we need to get this story going. Well, yeah, and they say then you just got people on the other side of the table going, yeah, but where do we get the diversity? Where can we put? And it's like you're trying to get a fucking story going, and they're just fucking interested about what fucking box to take. These people don't give two fucking shits about Superman. It's just like, oh my god, let's just like put the most divisive, you know, a leftist fucking hero because he fucking is a racist and an absolute open racist who hates America, so he fits in perfectly with them. You know, in 2 years' time, that event in September of 20 odd years ago suddenly will be rewritten in your history to be a moment of fucking exaltation. Or you know, it's just gonna go downhill. It's gonna just get worse and worse. Yep. Yeah, let's get him. He's been on Captain America. He's been turning that one. You know, he's been teaching Captain America what's right in his own book, being second fiddle without any sales. It's not about the sales though. It's about the message. Let's do the same for Superman.
Oh my God. It's just when the failure is going to be absolute and complete. And what we're going to lose is the superhero movie. I think it's getting close to being, God, I didn't fucking capitalize T in tights. I just noticed that right now. So I could fix that while we're talking. I mean, you know, yes, people have said this before. I understand that the superhero film has gone, it's getting long in the tooth. And I know there's people out there who it could just be like the Western. It lasts for decades. I don't think so. I think it could have. I think it absolutely could have. But it's what's getting in the way is Hollywood. Hollywood always tends to get in the way of themselves. And instead of adapting the great source material that you are skipping over, I mean, decades of it, we're going right into the shit, basically.
Pretty much.
Yeah. And it's just, okay. I mean, like, the people agreeing with you are not fans. They're not fans. We've well established, like Mr. Wynn has probably been a Star Trek fan for 10 years, and he's been a communist for 3, and he's an expert on shit. That's what we're dealing with right now. Cosplayers, for one, you know, I get a lot of criticism for this, but cosplayers, for the most part, aren't fans. They're people who like to get attention and dress up for shit, but they very rarely buy a bunch of comic books and toys and stuff. They just buy comic books and take selfies.
Like the professional cosplayers, I totally agree with you, Gary, because it's like it's anything that's popular to them that like that's what they try to get into. Whereas like the ones that you see that are kind of shit, those are probably the people who do like, and a lot of times do care about it in certain ways.
The ones who get in a costume at cons, not to enter a contest, who just wear the costume. That fucking down with it.
Yeah.
Or at least if you get like creative. I saw this Galactus one that was so fucking good at Comic-Con, and it was just giant Galactus walking around. And it's fucking, it was great. But a lot of times I'm talking about the models. Yeah. They were, I mean, straight up, they're strippers. They're strippers who go to Comic-Con. They dress up as cosplayers to, you know, and you got to work your game. I understand that, but that's not fandom. And now we're dealing with the social media version of that. who are just fucking posers who are there to push their politics. That's all they are. They're just political antagonists at this point. And our franchises are going to be toast. I mean, I know there's still people out there running out hope for Star Wars. I don't think there's no hope for Star Wars. There's just
no, there really isn't.
Not with Disney.
No, it just doesn't have a future there. Disney cannot maintain anything. That's why they buy stuff, because they haven't been able to innovate in years. Tell me, what is the last thing Disney innovated that was original that they came out with? Like,
Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah, I would say it was probably Pirates, and it was based on a ride.
That was a hit anyway.
But it was, it was a fucking brilliant movie. I loved it. But then they couldn't maintain that either. I mean, there's a bunch of sequels, but none of them have ever even gotten close to the first one.
They're literally coming out with live action remakes of animated movies that they stole the ideas for back in the 90s.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Like that's their level of creativity.
Well, that and also reimagining their villains as anti-heroes, like they're doing with Cruella.
Yeah. And like honestly, listen, if I could make a bad Lion King live action and a bad Aladdin live action make $1 billion, why the fuck wouldn't you? Why the fuck would you be creative if you can just do that and make $1 billion? What was it, 1.4 billion for Lion King or something insane that? Come on. So like at some point, like everyone does have to kind of take it upon themselves and realize that, you know, if you're continuing to support time after time after time in the theater like that, then you're enabling them to do those things.
Yep. That's why. Well, I didn't see the original Lion King, and I didn't see the remake, so I feel good about that. But
well, I saw the original one in theaters. We got in a car accident on the way home. So a fucking deer jumped right on top of the car. It's crazy.
Holy shit! Oh my god! Speaking of that.
It's the circle of life, Ryan.
Yeah, it really was. I was like, oh, this must be part of our kingdom. But yeah, it got hit by a car fucking earlier on. So it was just like run around days. My dad literally pulled the car over and stopped the car because there was a deer going crazy. It just made a beeline, tried to jump over the car and did a fucking belly flop on the roof. Heels or hooves came in, crashed the windows.
Oh,
then it fucking like just slid off dead.
Yep.
It's like,
fuck, that's a nice story.
Damn.
Well, you know, I was driving through Texas, and man, I have never seen that much roadkill. Holy shit. That is some fucking serious roadkill you guys have on the side of your roads.
That's actually why everyone has trucks there. It's because that's the only thing that survives those collisions.
Oh yeah,
pretty much. Yeah.
Hey, the FJ I bought from Texas. It was cheaper. That's how shitty things are in California. This was in 2016. I bought my FJ Cruiser in Texas because it was cheaper to buy it in Texas, pay $1,400 to have it fucking shipped over to California. And I still say I saved like $6,000 on it.
Are you fucking serious?
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
I know a lot of people that drive to Arizona to buy their cars.
That'd be crazy to buy them here. We've got a $99.99 super chat from George Boyle again. God, George. George is supporting capitalism by himself tonight.
Damn straight.
Poor Will.
I know, right? Since lefties say voter IDs are racist, we should double down and call their bluff. All IDs are racist, so no more IDs for alcohol, cigarettes, guns, flying, hotels, welfare, checks, P.O. boxes, government buildings, and banks. You all are the new George Carlin's hail. That is the highest of praise. I mean, George Carlin, all-time great, if not the all-time great.
Yes.
Yep.
And don't forget vaccines on that.
Yes, absolutely.
That's right.
Absolutely. No, it's racist to say people, if somebody can't get an ID, you're being racist. You're basically saying there's a certain group of people out there who are too dumb or inept to get IDs.
That's what they've been saying. Mm-hmm. Haven't you seen the videos where, you know, just like, oh, the black people don't know how to use the internet?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's some good TikTok videos with like Joe Biden's Joe Biden's voiceover while they're just like looking at the computer, like you know that scene from Zoolander when they're like in the computer. That's exactly what it reminds me of.
Oh my God, Zoolander is one of the best fucking movies ever.
Well, the other one was
I'm the only one taking crazy. Okay, go ahead.
people went and they were asking white people about the whole voter ID thing, and they're like, "Oh yeah, it's racist because black people can't. It's not easy for them to get an ID and blah blah blah." And then you'd cut to a bunch of black people like, "How do you get an ID? Go to the DMV. Do you know where the DMV's at?" And then the guy like gives the exact address.
I've seen a few more extreme black people do a piss take. I don't think we can show what they did.
Probably not.
I mean, it's them that's doing it, but obviously, if you're a certain color and you're showing off, it's not a good look for you. But it's pretty hilarious. Let's just put it this way. 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Yes, yeah.
I
know exactly what you're referring
to. Yeah, let's just say it's kind of like that.
It's pretty funny too.
Yeah.
What if you take History of the World Part 1 instead?
Yeah, that's even better.
Well, let's be real. The DMV treats everybody like shit. So equally,
they are indiscriminate assholes. And how fucking stupid are they? During a pandemic, you still have to go to the DMV here in California to do shit like the basic like re-up your registration.
99% of stuff that you should be able to do online. You're saying,
yeah.
I did mine online.
Most of us can, but if there's a problem, if there's ever
you're right.
you have to fucking go in.
And it's
so
understaffed.
Fortify the next election.
Maybe the DMV should run the next election. They're only slightly worse than our fucking post office, and I don't care if I offend anybody with that. Here, we're gonna listen to this because it's been up for a while. So.
Shared that news, how painful it was.
Yeah, but the one thing I took out of that piece was, man, I think most white people and black people are great people. I really believe that in my heart. But I think our system is set up where our politicians, whether they're Republicans or Democrats, are designed to make us not like each other so they can keep their grasp of money and power. They divide and conquer. I truly believe in my heart most white people and black people are awesome people, but we're so stupid following our politicians, whether they're Republicans or Democrats. And their only job is, hey, let's make these people not like each other. We don't live in their neighborhoods. We all got money. Let's make the whites and blacks not like each other. Let's make rich people and poor people not like each other. Let's scramble the middle class. I truly believe that in my heart.
He's always been spot on with stuff.
Oh, it was nice knowing. It was nice knowing him.
Yeah. Charles Barkley's awesome, dude.
He'll be fine. Charles Barkley is an aberration in the media because he literally just says whatever he thinks. Now, sometimes I think his takes are a little wag. It's been times before, but he always is going to be genuine. And that is not something you see very traditionally in media of any form, whether it's sports media or not. So, he said stuff like this plenty of times before. Oh, yeah. This was in reference to Major League Baseball announcing that they were going to move the MLB All-Star game from Atlanta because of the new bills that were passed that were supposedly so oppressive and racist. So they decided to move it to Colorado, which has virtually the same voting laws.
Major League Baseball
is headquartered in New York, which has way more stringent voting laws than anything in Georgia or Colorado. At the same time, all the people that were criticizing it are now talking about this week, the Masters tournament, which is in Georgia, and they're covering it. They're airing it on ESPN. They're doing Sunday Night Baseball in Atlanta on Sunday. ESPN's promoting that. Yep. It's such a double standard and such hypocritical bullshit.
And Atlanta has a lot more black representation than fucking Colorado, by the way.
Yeah, you're taking $100 million in revenue that goes to the city, to these people that have been in a pandemic that might have had to close their business down. They're trying to reopen. You're taking $100 million out of that economy, with 50% black in Atlanta, and moving it to Denver, Colorado, which is, I think, about 8% black.
Like as lily white as it gets.
Yeah, Colorado in general is something I think is like 4% black. So yeah, good job, Major League Baseball, for all your virtue signal. You don't actually care about these fucking people. All you care about is your narrative.
Care what?
Yeah, but it helps out Sports Wars when Major League Baseball does bullshit like this. So shout out Rob Manfred.
Sports Wars, that turned out to be a pretty good decision there by our good friend Jeremy to go ahead with that Sports Wars thing. I remember when he made that decision. I was with him. I was right after Bryant.
BLM's been a massive success, dude, because Vox have done a new study. And the new studies found that in areas with a BLM protest, they have seen a 15 to 20% reduction in police officers' use of lethal force, which has resulted in roughly 300 fewer police homicides. Now, there has been a slight uptick in murders, but it's nominal. It's just between 1,000 to 6,000.
I was going to say that's easy to do when you fire all the cops there.
Just a slight increase.
They all quit. You know,
so just between 1,000 to 6,000 more homicides than would have been reported in the same areas.
Discrepancy there.
So well done.
Great job, everybody.
It's a great job. Yeah.
That's what happens when you defund the police. There's no police to actually solve any of the crimes,
Yep.
Research also indicates that these protests correlate with a 10% increase in murders in the area that saw BLM protests. That means from 2014 to 2019, there were somewhere between 1,000 and 6,000 more homicides than would have been expected in places where protests were on the same trend as places that did not have protests.
I miss the Chaz, dude, because it was like you want to see communism play out it's like quickly. That's what the Chaz, the Chode did. It started out police free, and then we had roaming groups of people, and they were asking white people to give up their money. It was so funny. And then a bunch of people died, which wasn't funny.
No.
Dude, that was the weakest communism there's ever been. It was just like, we're going to be like commies, but can we have like buildings and running water and
my favorite
to
was
Domino's pizza?
My favorite was them trying to grow a garden on fucking cardboard.
Yeah.
They fucking laid out the dirt on cardboard and just putting seeds in there and shit.
We'll have food next week.
Yeah. I'm making bread.
This is how pizzas are born.
And that's the problem, right? When you see people like this in real life that are that insane and that deluded and that delusional and that embarrassing, you fucking laugh at them. You disregard them completely. The internet has given everyone a voice and visibility. There are some people that don't fucking deserve to have their ideas listened to because they're that stupid. And unfortunately, one of the things the internet has done is given people like this the feeling of power because a couple blue check marks pick up on their insane idea and a tweet goes viral. And you're free because you can just block out or protect your account or do things like that. Anyone that criticizes you and says, wow, you're a fucking retard. I can't believe anyone actually thinks like that. And it's, again, one of the good things and bad things that we have about the internet is it's given these people less pushback on these insane ideas.
Well, funny and they find each other too, and that allows them to have a louder voice, which is also dangerous.
Well, it's funny. Well, go ahead, Gary. Sorry.
No, you go ahead.
I was going to say about all this BLM stuff. I don't know if you guys noticed there was a new Johnny Depp movie that's released this weekend in theaters and on streaming. Actually, the funny thing is it was filmed in 2016, did a very short run in the end of 2018, probably to get some kind of Oscar notice, but it didn't. This movie has been almost pretty much completely buried, and I don't think it has anything to do with Johnny Depp being a part of it. What the movie is about, if you guys remember when Johnny Depp, they announced they made this movie back in 2016, it's the true story about the cop who investigated the murder of Notorious B.I.G.
Oh.
And basically what the spoilers, guys, because this is a true fucking story, but what it boils down to is the reason that the whole case has been unsolved all this time is they keep it open so they can hide the evidence, because then the evidence doesn't become public. But the reason is because basically the prime suspect, the person who supposedly shot the Notorious B.I.G., was a black cop.
Really?
Yes.
Well, okay.
And if this gets out, it would bankrupt the city in just like lawsuits alone.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean the movie's actually pretty good, but they're like trying to bury this movie. It's called City of Lies. It's got Johnny Depp, Forrest Whitaker, directed by Brad Furman. It was pretty good. They're trying to like bury the hell out of it, though. I don't understand why.
And it's not
I do understand why, but
no, yes, I think you have a good reason.
Fucking Johnny Depp got hosed, man.
He did.
Hosed. Speaking of hosers, Kurt Metzger, our good friend of the channel, Kurt Metzger.
Yeah.
He will be at the American Comedy Club in San Diego, Whale's Vagina, California. He's already done some shows. He's got a show tonight, but you should be watching Friday Night Tights. There is a show tomorrow at 7:30 and 9:30 p.m. Don't know much about the broad who he's with. No, I'm just kidding. The chick who he's with. I want to be more respectful. But I can say that Ryan, yours truly, and Mrs. Nerdrotic will be at the 7:30 show. So if you want to meet us there,
sweet.
We're going to watch some Kurt Metzger comedy in San Diego, California tomorrow.
It's gonna be awesome. I'm really looking forward to it. It's, you just came from Texas where everything's fucking wide open. We're just starting to get a few things open, it's crazy that it feels cool that you were actually they're giving us freedom back. But that's kind of where we are at here. For places that haven't just been doing it under the table the whole time. And I'm really looking forward to going and watching Kurt and hanging out with you and the lovely Mrs. Nerdrotic. Should be fun. If anybody wants to come hang out, go get tickets. I'm pretty sure they're going quick. So
yep. Let us know. We'll hang, dude. Yeah, we can make it like a little mini meetup if we want. I think that would be fun. I love doing meetups. We're going to still do the one in Vegas. I think I'm just going to get, I don't know if maybe I shouldn't say this publicly, but fuck it. We're all friends here, right? I think I'm going to get an Airbnb. We got an idea. Melissa found a fucking great place in San Antonio. And I want to get something like this for our meetup. So we don't have to deal with any clubs or anything like that. Of course, we will be considerate of your safety by all means. But we want to have a legit meetup. It might be off the strip, but Uber is easier than ever in Las Vegas, especially without the international travel. Holy shit. I could do a whole live stream on our journey and just what I observed with our country. As through the eyes of a Californian, it might be completely fine if you're in a different state, but coming from California and going to basically we visited freedom. And, it was a nice visit. I enjoyed it. It's going to be different. It's going to be a lot different. I grew up in California. It's San Diego is kind of paradise. It's really fucking nice, but unfortunately it's governed by complete fucking assholes and idiots. So I am willing to completely change our lives and go to San Antonio, and San Antonio is nice.
It is. It's a very nice city.
I can't live in the city. I'm done with living in fucking cities. Suburbs is fine, but no more cities. I'm done with cities. But go check out Kurt Metzger tomorrow night, 7:30 p.m. and 9:30 p.m. He's also playing Sunday at the same time too, as well. And we appreciate Kurt. We'll have him back on. He's a good fucking dude. All right, let's get to some donations. And we got this. I got to get a guest for next week. Aiden, we should get Aiden Paladin on.
That would be pretty cool.
Oh, after you do that breakdown, yeah.
I think we should get Aiden Paladin on. So if she wants to come on, I've been following her for, as a matter of fact, she's the first place I heard of Gamergate. I was watching her. One of her videos came after like a Sargon video, right? So I was watching all kinds of people. But like when Gavin McGinnis was still on, when he was with the Canadian, what was that?
Rebel Media.
Rebel Yell.
It's Rebel Media.
Well, I'm a big fan of Anthony Cumia and the Anthony Cumia Network, and Gavin used to be on that. So I kind of followed that. That's where I went down my little radicalization rabbit hole, and I found radical people like Aiden Paladin, who puts together like fucking top notch, like really fucking brilliant videos. And that last one she did was great. Was fucking great. It's an hour and a half long, and it's worth every minute. Absolutely.
Didn't feel like it.
Yeah, it didn't, right? And I was up till 3 a.m. watching it. I had to go to bed, but I watched that video. George Moyle for $150. I got to keep switching over here. All right, my sister. I've got a laptop in front of me. I've got a Surface Pro, and then a fucking Mac because I took my PC with me on a trip, and obviously I fucked it up somehow. So I got to take it up.
I'm a boomer, baby. So why don't you go?
You might need a bigger power supply. I don't know if you saw my message about that.
Yeah, I'll talk to you after the show.
Okay.
Got a couple of questions. I probably do, but the reason it's cutting off with just OBS now. Like, and that's the only program running. And it's a gaming computer. It's got tons of everything. So I think I shook something loose.
No, it's because you plugged it in Texas and it got just so much freedom.
That was it.
Even our power is freedom.
It's just so fucking freedom. It's just America.
America. He says one more for capitalism, probably with the problem with the pickled woke is that they lack great stories. Hell, even dumb fun stories. Think you could ever review films from the 80s like Time Bandits, Beastmaster, The Wrath, and The Crow? Hail to all once again. Hail to you, sir. Thank you, George. One more time. Fucking George. Yes. No, Hollywood isn't producing things like Time Bandits. It would never get made.
No, not now.
Is simply one of the greatest movies ever made. Terry Gilliam in his fucking prime. That guy is the perfect mix of pop art and commercial art and surrealism.
That's probably his biggest film, ain't it?
Yeah, it's a great film.
And George Harrison paid for it. A Beatle paid for it. Everything about that movie is cool.
Yeah.
Every fucking thing. It's got Sean Connery in it, John Cleese. Damn it. It's fuck. I'm gonna watch it tonight. Somebody sent me the map. Somebody sent me a prop of the map where it's got like tea stains on it. It's weathered. It's fucking brilliant. Thank you, George. And yes, I love that movie. And there is a comic book. There's a Marvel comic book adaptation of it. Aeronaut for $10. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Doesn't say anything, but thank you. Jim the Skeptic for $10. Hey, Gary, if you reinstall AOL from a different CD, you get another free month and your live stream won't go down. Just saying.
There's a landfill somewhere just full of AOL.
Yeah, that's a good one.
But okay, the truth of the matter is you couldn't reinstall. Good luck uninstalling AOL.
R.I.P.
It's called reloading your computer.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no way. It was like it spun spider webs inside your computer, grappled onto everything. It wouldn't let go. Hail all. Jordan Peterson has great lectures. I read this one already. So okay, and I read that one. So we're gonna go back to the super chats. And here we are. I gotta refresh that. Leo Fisher. Gary, for $50. Thank you very much. Gary, a future video request. War of the Worlds 1953. Spoiler alert, Gary reveals names of worlds. Oh. Yeah, I'll review that. Yes, the WandaVision review is late. You're gonna get a late Picard review. I'm gonna start reviewing everything now, Witcher, all of it, because it's fun. I read that one. I
have no fucking interest in the Witcher series 2. I really don't.
Oh no, that's I got a video coming out next week.
I thought like the first season I thought was
good, but I thought it was so overhyped. Like I didn't quite understand why everyone was so into it. I think it's just one of those things that was very highly anticipated. Henry Cavill's a big name, big Netflix release, everyone watching all at the same time. You got one cool song randomly to go along with it, and it just kind of blew up. And the whole time I was watching, like, I want more Witcher. Hopefully we get more Witcher in season 2. Okay, foundation, let's go on with this. And it's just going to be the opposite.
Yeah, it is. And what sucks is Laura Hisridge is already gone back on her word twice. So they're going to be adapting the Wild Hunt. How the fuck can you get to the Wild Hunt and do Blood of Elves? Now, sorry to get super nerdy on you, but like one happens way before the other, and you had to retcon the ending from the books. I know this, and I haven't played the game. I haven't gotten out of the fucking room yet, right? The game, but I know what when the Wild Hunt takes place. So she wants to adapt both Blood of Elves and the Wild Hunt. And the reason she wants to adapt Blood of Elves is she wants to focus on something that wasn't in the book. I mean, she wants to focus on on Geralt fucking training Ciri. So he's going to be a babysitter, and she wants the dynamic, the parental dynamic, so it can. Because like, listen, The Witcher has the girl who's the key to everything. It does,
yeah.
But it's an acceptable one, right? And they're going to fuck this up, and Henry Cavill has been trying to warn us. He's been.
I know
he has.
Well, I'm listening to his warning because I like I said, I thought the first season was fucking decidedly average and lacked Witcher, and the fact that they put it completely out of order was just a fucking mess, an absolute jumbled fucking mess. So by the time you realized that they were doing it all out of time and out of sync, it was just you're like, oh, for fuck's sake, now I've got to try and piece it together about what goes where, and it was a fucking mess, that series.
Well, one of the biggest mistakes was there's scenes that are right next to each other that are 15, 20 years apart, 10 years apart. And the actors, and even that they go, maybe we should have aged the actors. You think?
Yeah.
You think like
they
that?
Look the same in every fucking scene. You had no idea.
The king of Skagel or Skagel, basically the Iron Islands of The Witcher. Listen, I don't know how to pronounce it, but he doesn't age a fucking day in like 15 years. And like one scene, he's at the wedding with Ciri's mom, right? And then next he's with the granddaughter. And
Skellige.
Thank you, Skellige. Thank you, appreciate it. Hale, thanks for making. And like, dude, it had great potential. It did. It had some good acting. But the first episode alone, if you read The Last Wish, and the first episode is based on a short story, and it's one of the best examples of intersectional feminist storytelling. What they do is they changed things from the original source material, not because there's reason you change things for a film or TV adaptation.
Yes.
Some visually won't work. No, they changed it because they wanted to bring more sympathy to the princess, right? Because the princess in the original story was an evil bitch. She was victimized, but she was also an evil bitch. So, and they want her to be pure victim and pure as the driven snow. And, because they de-emphasized at the end, did you notice that she says it in passing, but in the book, they make it very clear that her and her minions are going to kill every human being in that town to get to the wizard.
Yes.
So that's why, but they don't really kind of brush that off in the show. So
yeah, she's a victim in the show.
Pure victim in the show. The Star Trek replicators, they can create anything such as food, etc. There is no need for money until this exists in the real world, says Daniel Nolan. Oh, Daniel, what's up, buddy? Daniel Nolan used to shop at my store. Is a good friend of mine from San Francisco. Thank you for the $5. Good to see you, Daniel. What's
Daniel
up,
is absolutely correct. The funny thing in the article, which we didn't read, is that basically he says we already live in a post-scarcity world, which we do not.
Oh, whoa. He said that?
Yes, he did.
Okay, so he's
an idiot.
No, he's just not. Yeah, you're right. He's not in touch with the reality. He sounds like somebody who's never worked, and cosplay is like the first time he's found meaning in his life.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the first time he's gotten any kind of attention at all, and sometimes that shit goes straight to people's very fuzzy heads.
He also said that we have all this housing we could put people in, and it's like that's not how it works, man. You have to pay for maintenance. People have to pay for that. It's not free.
Yeah. Communism relies on workers. Yes, there's still money. You still need resources and a way to pay for those resources. And it never fucking works. It never works. It never has worked, and it never will work, because humans have ambition. They're humans. We have goals. We are competitive. We tend to get resentful when we're at a job and we're doing all the work, and some asshole is cosplaying and writing blogs when he's supposed to be working, and that guy gets paid the same amount of money.
Yep.
We were literally shut down. It's been over a year now that the government has been effectively shut down. And look at what it took for that government, for your own good, that shut you down, to give you what, $5,000 or something like that over the past 13 months.
Yeah.
That's what you want all the time. That's what you want everyone's livelihood to be based on.
He doesn't realize that's how it's going to be. And also, Gary, remind us all, what happened when they stuck all those homeless people in those vacant motels or hotels?
Oh, in San Francisco?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hey, they turned into fucking crime alley. It turned into a fucking, they had to clear it out. It was fucking terrible. There was murders. There was drugs. There was rapes. All kinds of good stuff. Yeah.
So that's why you can't do that.
That's why you can't do it.
Yeah.
Communism is the way. Communism is okay.
And I don't know where Ryan learned how to do math, like a lot of other people are saying in the chat. More like 2,600. Where's this 5,000 coming from? Where did you get 5K?
I mean, I know some people who got 3 stimulus checks.
Yeah.
Like there was a 3rd stimulus check that a lot of people didn't know about. The only reason I found out about it is when I did my taxes. It was like, hey, there was a 3rd stimulus that went out. Check and see if you're eligible here. I wasn't, but there's money that's out there they even tell you about that they gave to people.
Did EVS
I
said
never even got the 600.
EVS said he got a stimulus check. You think he was joking? I couldn't get one. I
didn't get one.
If he's if he's running things through his business, depending on how he pays himself and what the business expenses are and all that stuff, he very well could have. Who knows?
Yep,
that's true.
I mean, the one good thing.
That'd be cool tax fraud, probably.
Yeah, the one good thing about my wife's business being completely destroyed that was successful is we get to write absolutely everything off this year. Yay. That's our consolation prize. We don't, you know what San Francisco's version of a stimulus was for small business is they will, they basically give you a tax relief, tax and business. It was relief on money you would pay them anyway. Right. So, but you can't pay your taxes if you're not generating anything. So I don't know how much a tax cut's going to help a business that's not in business anymore. But that's their view of stimulus, and that's what you get when you have a mayor named London Breed who has never worked a fucking honest day in her life. Yeah, fucking bitch. When is the next fundraiser? I heard about a boy with no eyelids who needs surgery. What? Eric Weinberg? What does that mean?
We've had this one.
We have what?
We've had this joke. Go on.
See, I've been gone. So what is it?
They had to take skin from his scrotum.
Oh my God.
To replace it. And now it's something to do with now he's got stiff something or other.
Stiff eyelids or hairy eyelids?
I don't know. Read the rest of the joke, dude.
That was it.
If he's doing it in parts, it might be coming in parts.
When is the next fundraiser? I heard about a boy with no eyelid who needs surgery.
All right. They're referring to the joke. Then that's all. They're just referring.
You know what I mean? Like
he's
when
now cockeyed.
Now
He's
I
now
like.
cockeyed. That's the one. He's now cockeyed.
Oh fuck!
Nice.
Oh, that's funny.
They had to take his foreskin or something to replace them, and now he's cockeyed.
That's funny. But when I like
That's
it,
an
when I
older
feel
one.
my eyelids, I'm like, it kind of makes sense.
Yeah, Ryan's actually thinking it through up there. He's like, yeah, it's kind of the same as my balls.
Yeah, like,
Same as my wrinkly ball set.
you know what I
Same
mean?
thing, yeah.
Fucking a little stretchy, yeah. Hey.
Dana B, thank you for the $20 super sticker again. We appreciate you. Okay, Taylor for 100 Canadian pesos. And Gary is absolutely correct. I should just end it right there. I like super chat to say Gary is absolutely correct, but there's more about post-secondary. If you want to do something, graphic novel, film, TV, do it yourself. Trust me on this. A degree in philosophy gets you behind the Starbucks counter. Yep. Pretty much. And with especially with comics now, why would you want to give Marvel and DC your good ideas? That's why Marvel and DC haven't been innovative even before they were, DC was bought by a giant corporation a long time ago, but Marvel, even when Marvel was by itself for a long, long time, they weren't innovating shit because the creatives had no incentive to create anything.
Yes.
Saw what happened to their predecessors, right? So why would I create another Wolverine and get fucking nothing for it?
Yeah, that sucks.
And DC at least were giving some, even though they've been bought out, we're still giving creators some kickbacks.
Yeah, Warner Brothers and DC has always been better to comic shops. They've always been better to creatives. Even as a Marvel guy, Marvel was fucking terrible to comic shops. Terrible. I actually thought for a minute that Disney might improve that relationship. Boy, was I fucking wrong.
Big time.
My favorite Beatles album is the best Beatles. AP is a legend, as are you guys. Wow. The best of the Beatles is your favorite Beatles. I am an Abbey Road guy. Richard Curtis for £5.
Revolver.
White
Album.
I've been kind of White Album. I was more partial to a little bit. Oh, but I do love Abbey Road. Like that whole medley on that second side is amazing.
I'm a heretic. I was never a Beatles fan.
Shut the fuck up, comics.
I honestly love when they put out. It was like
Heathen.
in the early 2000s. They just put out that Beatles 1 album that had like all 27 of their like #1 hits.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was great. Of course, there were a lot of great songs that weren't in there too.
No, but that was just because it was just the #1s. That's why.
Exactly. It didn't. It had barely anything from White Album on there because that was so out there. And
They didn't release any singles off that. That's why only Revolution, and it wasn't the same version. Yeah.
I fucking love vinyl. And I got this at stupid Target. It's the 20th anniversary edition.
Oh, I love them.
Yeah.
I've got that big ass box set that came out of them that they've been doing every year.
Yeah, the $600 one, the complete Beatles.
No, they actually been remastering. Well, there's that one, but they've been every year for an anniversary. They've done the White Album now, Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club, and did they do Abbey Road yet? They might have done Abbey Road now.
The anniversary edition new mix by
yeah. So they did Abbey Road last, but but it's like so you can get just the records, or you can go and get this whole big box set that has like all the outtakes and all kinds of other stuff. The album remastered in 5.1 surround sound and everything for all of them.
I remember walking across the street and almost getting hit by a motherfucking car because the street is. And luckily there was a Japanese tourist there and we couldn't understand each other. We were just pointing and go, I take picture you, you take picture me. Okay, got it. Good. So we both did it.
Is that when is that the one with Paul's barefoot? Is that one when they were like
Paul is dead? Yeah,
when they were like the whole Paul's dead thing. That's such a crazy thing, man. It's going on like back in the 60s, they were like doing all this fucking shit to try to mess with the fans and everything.
Yep.
Like that's nuts.
Fluffy Panda for $2 says last time Az unmembered me, I couldn't sit for a week. 317 is what is that? What is the revolver on Drinker's Wall? Matt, I don't know.
A revolver?
A revolver. Yeah. And you know what? That is a damn good Beatles album. That is probably maybe my second favorite. I'm
my favorite.
Sleeping.
See, the problem with that is
early in the morning.
Revolver and Rubber Soul are almost like the same album, and even the Beatles have all said it should have been a double album.
Yeah.
Well, they are. Yeah, it's like
I've got Rubber Soul on vinyl.
It's when they stop being a boy band.
Exactly. Yes.
Once knew a girl.
It's like the biggest band in the world was essentially, like NSYNC, right?
Yeah.
And
They were a total boy band.
They did a bunch of drugs and became the greatest band in the world and stopped touring.
Well, they were a boy band that made their own material. Unlike
that
the
too.
Monkees. The Monkees were a manufactured boy band.
Yeah, they were.
You take that back.
They were.
But they got to the point where they wanted to start doing their own. They had a very messed up history, but eventually they were able to do their own music.
Mike Naismith's mom invented whiteout. Okay. So
did Mike Naismith create MTV?
I don't know.
Isn't he the creator of MTV?
I thought Al Gore created MTV.
No, that was
It was Al Gore.
Okay.
And Man Bear Pig.
Yeah.
It's super cereal.
Primer for $10. In a communist society, this super chat could buy a year's worth of food for everyone in a major metropolitan city and still have change left over. Hail capitalism! Thank you, Primer.
If Star Trek's so communist, then why was Raffi so pissed off at Picard?
Exactly.
because they couldn't get the worlds correct. They couldn't get the dystopian future that they wanted reconciled with the optimistic future of the previous Star Treks. So Raffi in this equal world, just like drugs.
Dude, I have watched our likes almost hit 3,000 and then drop to 2,200. What the fuck, YouTube?
It was at 21. So it's
I will say too, I've seen dislikes drop as well, because we were up to 24 at one point, and then they dropped down to 14, and then they kept going up too. But like there's some weird ass shit going on.
No, I heard now. I was half listening to Culture on your live stream, Comics Division. Didn't he say that there was something wrong with the net? Like there was something wrong with Facebook. Facebook crashed. This has happened before.
Well,
right?
I had my entire service go out the other night in the middle of Toxic Femininity, and Az had to take over for it.
Yeah, that's right.
Look, can I just say, I did not. The ladies took over. The ladies took over.
He took over the ladies, though.
But that should affect likes, though. I mean, this is obviously a programming issue
exactly,
on YouTube
something's
side.
up.
I had a problem with my live stream a couple of days ago, too. When on my end, it was saying everything was fine, and then it wasn't.
That could have been a networking issue, but I don't know. This seems like it's definitely a platform issue with YouTube.
Yeah, and I don't know what's going on either. It was like a total service outage, phone and everything.
Well, back in 2016, I don't know if you guys remember this. This was 16 and 17. There were people severing the connections to servers. There were people in Northern California. They found the connection. They were like literally cutting the wires, and it was affecting Amazon. It affected Facebook.
There was that they had something like that back in like 2000, where I think they were like digging a ditch and they accidentally cut a wire that wiped out like the West Coast.
It's like that SpongeBob episode where they find the drain to the ocean. They just found the plug for the internet.
That shit happens.
Hey,
South Park.
I was just gonna say the other night I felt like South Park. Because I was driving around trying to find a phone signal just so I can get a hold of the ladies and get a hold of Andre. But yeah.
Unplugging it back in.
There's the ghost. Did you see the ghost?
In 97, a transformer blew on the West Coast and the entire fucking West Coast power went out. Like,
was it an Autobot?
Was it Megan Fox?
Yes, it was.
Was she the one who blew the transformer?
Oh my God! Somebody sent me the greatest picture in the world the other day.
Was it just Megan Fox?
I'm not transphobic. I love Transformers. I have 2 Optimus Primes, just like both sexes.
That was funny.
Yeah, no, one for each sex. That was.
Hey, does anybody like that?
That's so funny.
Of that Optimus Prime that can actually transform. Like, is that on the Hasbro website? I need to have.
It's on the Pulse, the Hasbro Pulse. Is it?
You'd probably know better, as sorry.
Hasbro Pulse, yeah. But it's not showing up on the UK one.
I've seen a lot at Walmart as far as some of the newer ones, but
and it's meant to be showing up, but it's kind of not showing up at the moment.
No, it's got no. When the website comes up, it says United States or UK. I just pulled it up, so I think you can get in.
Oh, I can get but the websites are not showing the Optimus Prime at the moment for some reason.
I will shoot you the link. See if it helps.
Shoot me, baby, shoot me.
I'm gonna shoot it to you right now. Hang
Oh
on.
my god!
Oh damn!
Are you talking about the $700 one?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, okay, you're not talking about the other ones. All right.
I think we need to have this on Real BBC. I think it's very important for the show.
Jesus Christ, yeah.
Okay, I've just lost my internet, so
you did.
Fingers crossed, I'm not going to get booted in a second.
How did you lose your internet?
I don't know. The Pulse site just went down. This Pulse site went down. Amazon. Okay, the other sites are still up, so I think the Pulse site just went down.
So as I just shot you a link.
Okay,
there you go. It's in the private chat. Back to the show and not shopping. Here we go.
Yeah.
You see, right, Gary. Hold on. Sorry, Gary. Yeah. What happens is it flashes up on my screen and then just goes to the Pulse homepage.
It's supposed. There's a pop up that comes up that says U.S. or Canada or U.S. I'm sorry, U.S. or U.K. That's weird. Maybe
I wonder if it's because
try a different browser.
I've got to block every.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. John Peters for 616. If James Mangold can make his indie without reference, it would be great. But I doubt new LFL will let that Lucasfilm Limited will let it happen. If James Mangold was allowed to create something on his own without studio interference, he might make something good. Yes, he's a fucking good director. The guy is just a good director. He's done some great films.
Over under on Mangold walking out before the show even gets started.
That's what I think. I would totally agree with you there. That I think he leaves.
KK and her revolving fucking door.
Yep.
That didn't work. I don't care. Fuck it. The film's gonna be dog shit.
Right.
Master Clockwork for $5. Postmodernism has caused cultural and intellectual rot. The rejection of historical precedents in favor of individual perspectives, aka my truth. Master Clockwork.
Damn straight, man.
Fucking A, buddy. That's why they are continually destroying our characters. That's why they are destroying Cap right now. Falcon and Winter Soldier. The MCU is a fucking terrible place, and the Avengers failed. The Avengers failed. Maybe Thanos was fucking right at this point. After watching Falcon and Winter Soldier and WandaVision, I'm thinking Thanos was in the right. I think there was too many people around, and the ones that are back now, we have 20 Captain Americas running around, and the new one's a freckle-faced infest nest because women can be powerful too. Why can't women just be powerful? As women can just be powerful.
Oh, because they're fucking annoying.
No,
they can't be vulnerable. That's the difference, Gary.
That's exactly
the thing is, right. I'll take the piss out of women. The thing is, though, women like strong men.
Yes.
And the people that are cucking all of these guys are thinking that they're sticking it to the men. Haha, we're sticking it to them. We're creating all these strong female characters. And women don't like these characters that they're creating as well. And they don't like the fact that they're getting their strong men to be fucking betas. So, like the Bond film, women tune into Bond because they want to have that experience of some fucking suave, sophisticated spy to whisk them off their feet on an adventure that's dangerous and sexy. That's the fantasy that they have with that. They don't want some fucking browbeaten, I don't know if I want to do my job anymore, and this black woman's next to me. She's so much better and more capable than I could ever be. So I just want to defer to her on every single... Fuck off. They don't want that. They want, bitch, shut your mouth or fucking open your legs. Do one or the other. That's what they fucking want. And they've wanted it on films and fucking... testosterone-driven movies as well for a long time. Why do you think Witcher did so well? Because fucking what's the name was such a great character. No, it's because fucking Cavill got his fucking top off at every opportunity. That's what they were interested in. They were like thirsting over Cavill. Why do you think Aquaman did $1 billion fucking dollars in the theaters? Because fucking women were dragging their fucking husbands to go and watch that one because they wanted to drool all over Jason Momoa.
They wanted Momoa.
Jason Samosa.
They wanted Momoa shirtless scenes.
Yeah.
Soaking fucking wet. That's exactly what Mrs. Nerdrotic said. She's like, I love Man of Steel because it has fucking Henry Cavill without a shirt on and he's wet. And I like Aquaman because it has Jason Momoa without a shirt on and he's wet. There's some kind of combination between
That's
wet.
because your wife's actually honest.
So like that's
women never objectify men.
Bullshit.
Oh yeah.
Women
They objectify twice as much as we do. They just don't want to fucking admit it.
Exactly.
We have a big ass from Jason Smoot, $200. Jason.
Damn.
Oh.
Hey, Gary, we can't get this. Sorry, you do this super chat. I'll talk to you about it in a minute.
Okay. Gary, on the Jack show last night, EBS mentioned an artist that was big in the image era that has been getting grief on Twitter and is apparently on one of Malin's favorite artists is coming over to Comicsgate. Any guesses? Another great show, guys. Thank you. Mark Silvestri. I can't think of anybody else. I'm trying to think of it. It's not going to be Todd McFarlane. It's definitely not going to be Eric Larson. It's not going to be Rob Liefeld.
No.
Jim Valentino. I can't see it being Jim Valentino. Wills Portaccio. I don't know. But the only one I could think who would be not woke is maybe Mark Silvestri. Who's my favorite image artist, by the way, if anybody wants to know. It's him and Todd McFarlane. I think Mark was just fucking great. I don't know.
Yeah, he is.
I would be wary of any mainstream people coming over. I think that's what I would always say. I mean,
I would laugh if it's Eric Larson.
I mean, it's turned into something different. It's turned into making stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
It's just different.
It's different. I mean, like what we are. What I am. I'm a fan. I am a fan. I am a customer. I come from that, and I am also a former retailer. So I sold shit to customers. So that's where I'm gonna be. I'm not gonna create anything. We're gonna eventually get on this little hardcover book I'm doing with Az as a fucking joke. But that I'm not gonna create anything. I'm glad other people are, and you need to do that. We need to call out the industry and make new stuff at the same time. That's exactly what punk rock did all day long. It doesn't mean at some point we don't want the infrastructure, the industry to get back into the middle and stop with this nonsense. But I mean, are we rolling to the point of no return with some companies? Yes. But these companies are desperate. What Hollywood is going through right now is not just a paradigm shift. They're going through contraction. Yes, there's a lot of money going around and they're green lighting all kinds of crazy shit because of these streaming services, but the streaming wars are over.
It's going to shrink.
They're done.
Big time.
Yellow Flash did a video and he talked about something that Jeremy has brought up in the past. Market share. Okay. Market share is the most important thing to streaming. It is not subscribers. It's your market share. Disney has a big market share because they bought their way into it, but can they maintain it? Netflix is not maintaining their market share because of the binge model is unsustainable. It is a dumb way of doing business. It's great when you're starting out and you're the only streaming service and you want to do something different. But now you're spending 100 million, 200 million, 300 million on TV series that nobody's ever heard of. And that are gone like that because nobody's talking about them. And, Disney did the work. And the reason they really shit weekly is because it's the smartest thing to do. So you're going to see that happening and we're going to see contraction. And that's why I mean, like, dude, the superhero. I was halfway joking, but like, Thunder Force, right? That's a sign that the superhero thing is ending, dude.
Yeah.
Well, Netflix did just make the big deal with Sony, but yeah, like
There's another issue too with the format. The way Disney's doing it is they're basically making a really long movie and cutting it up into episodes, which does not work for TV.
Yeah, Netflix made a lot of good deals, and like the Sony deal that they did is what you're going to see Paramount eventually. I said this a couple years ago. You're going to see what these companies are going to have to do is rely on Netflix and Amazon. They're going to lose their power. Remember, Sony was an autonomous company, and they still are with gaming. So that's why they could probably give a shit with the streaming stuff. But when you have like CBS, they're broadcasting.
Just come.
That was my dog. He's whining. He wants to go out.
CBS are broadcasters.
He's got ennui.
Let the dog out. It's okay. So CBS they've been broadcasters forever, and now they're going to have to rely on somebody else to get their work out there. They're going to rely on a third party, which is going backwards for them, which is a giant step backwards. And they're eventually going to have to do that. I think everybody has picked the survivors to be what? Netflix, Amazon. Amazon could win whenever they want, by the way. They're the biggest company. And Disney and Warner Brothers. And Warner Brothers was fucking smart by releasing their shit simultaneously on the streaming service and theaters. It was fucked up for movie theaters, and it's fucked up for the American taxpayer who's funding this shit, but it was a smart move. It was definitely a smart move. Comics, you can go let your dog out if you need.
No, I let him out.
Okay, that's cool. Poor doggy.
I was saying, you better hope that Gary isn't like Ellen, or you're fired.
Ellen.
She does not like hearing dogs in distress.
She lost 1 million viewers, didn't she?
Oh God, she tanked her shit.
Well, because she was exposed
for being a shitty person.
Yeah.
Who was saying that? There was somebody that's been saying that. Somebody was on Joe Rogan a few years ago, and they were saying they were saying on there that Ellen was a massive cunt.
And Joe's still like, no, really, Ellen?
Yeah.
I can't believe people are surprised.
And then he just deleted 42 episodes from Spotify and was like, what? What?
Yeah. Joe, dude. I mean, he sold out. That's the truth of the matter. He's not really the voice of the people, and maybe that Tim Pool is grabbing that mantle, or maybe somebody here will grab that mantle.
Tim Pool's the voice of
no,
the fence
Tim
post.
voice is no, no.
I'm just throwing names out there. All right. Perfectly happy to appear on Tim Pool whenever he wants me to.
I like Tim, but I mean, he even himself was going to say that that is who he is. He's a guy who like tries to see both sides and portray from that perspective.
You're absolutely right. I was watching. I watch his videos all the time, and like I'm working on an impression, but like he qualifies every statement with the statement. It's so fun. He's all there definitely was fraud in the I don't even want to say it now. God damn it. There was definitely
in the erection.
But maybe there wasn't. Yeah. he's always backing it up with no.
I love how he does that. I think it's funny.
But I think that like even people that do sit on the fence like that for a good reason. I think we all understand what's going on. It's important for people like that to exist, and it's important for Joe Rogan to do his thing because he's willing to have on different people. You know what I mean?
To be an honest journalist, you kind of have to do that, though. That's the problem with today's media is that they don't do that. They don't approach it as just presenting the facts.
They're not journalists anymore. We're not.
They're activists. Is what they are.
We're not getting facts. And Joe was a place where we got some we still do.
Yeah.
I think his presence is going to fade because of going to Spotify. It's not. I mean, I've tried. I've
stopped watching since he's moved. Yeah.
Well, for one, is he the only one with video? I mean, I don't subscribe to anybody else. But
I don't think he's the only one.
Can anybody put up a video on Spotify?
I don't know.
I've never tried. I mean, I've got a Spotify, but it just feeds in there from my website.
My songs on Spotify, but I don't know.
I'm going to be redoing the whole podcast. I'm going to do that thing, Robert, you were talking about with Robert Burnett, Tom. I have everything feeding through my website, but it's kind of janky, so I'm gonna fix it. This might be early, but rest in peace, Indiana Jones. This primer for $2. It's not early. It's done. That Captain America line to the girl gave me the squishy Gertz. Indiana Jones needs to whip it out and whiz on his bestest female lead. Where is Marion? Marion, says Daryl the Derelict for $10. Marion is me tooing Indiana currently right now because she got stuck with Shia LaBeouf.
Like literally that line when they talk to Enfys Nest and we're like,
fuck that line.
Like legitimately, I didn't think there could be another Captain America until you, who just murdered a bunch of innocent people. So I was like, what the fuck is going on? I stopped watching. I was like, it's not worth my time anyway. I tried to, I ripped it from some place and tried to watch it because I figured we might talk about it on the show, but I just can't get through it.
I will send $2 to hear Squishy Gert. Is that what it was, Gary?
Gertz, Squishy Gertz.
Okay, I'll send my $2 now.
Okay. I'm going to keep watching it because I'm going to properly fucking rip it. I mean, it deserves, it's more woke than WandaVision. WandaVision was intersectional feminism. This is straight up. This is that critical race theory that I said was going to start creeping in, which everybody else said too.
Yeah.
So they went through phases. First, it was just identity politics. Then it was intersectional feminism with a little mix of identity politics. Now it's straight up fucking critical race theory. And they are borrowing from the comics. Okay. So the guy they visited in the second episode is a character that Kyle Baker did a comic on called Truth. When you found out that Captain America wasn't the first Captain America, it was actually a black man that they tested it on before Cap, that Cap didn't know about. Now they changed it a little bit. They made this guy come after Cap. And so that's from the comic books. And then his grandson becomes the Patriot in the Young Avengers, which they're setting up with WandaVision. And again, this is shit I initially liked. The Young Avengers was a really good fucking comic book. I when it first came out, it was really good, but they're skipping past all that and we're getting into Disney Marvel. So all the stuff that happened while Disney owned Marvel Comics. Now there might be rights issues behind this. I always suspect money first.
Probably. I
could be wrong, but yeah, I don't know. Marvel was always pretty fucked up to their creators. That's why, you mentioned DC had to change. That's why they went from DC Comics to DC Entertainment. And it was basically to fuck over their creatives and not pay them as much residuals. Now they still do, I guess Ethan still gets paid for a lot of stuff. He got paid for Snyder Cut, and which is great. But also Gail Simone gets paid, and yeah.
Well, because she created Ryan Choi, didn't she?
Yeah.
I mean, anybody, like, realistically, whoever they are, if they did create a character and gets used, I think they should get fucking that.
Absolutely.
100%. It's crazy that I think Ethan said he got $100,000 for the first Justice League, just for a tacit reference to Iron Heights and to Flash's mom. That's it.
Wasn't it also because one of the Green Lanterns was in there or something too? I think
it's Flash's mom.
Nothing to do with that. Yeah, it was because I think that EVS. I think him and Jeff Johns, did the part where Henry Allen was in jail because Flash's mom, for the murder of Flash's mom or whatever. I think that part of it was from them. I think
Flash
that
Rebirth.
Storyline. Yeah, Flash Rebirth. Yeah, so that's what I think he got paid for. But it's insane. $100,000 because a movie came out that lost money because of that.
At least he's being paid. They didn't pay Simon and Schuster and all those other guys back in the day. So.
Oh, that's because they fucked them over.
Exactly.
Yeah, they did.
So,
Big
Bill
time.
Finger got fucked over for so long.
And Marvel still fucks over a lot of people too. Considering,
dude,
they've always fucked people over though.
Len Wein, I talked to him and his son about 6 weeks before he died at Comic-Con, and talked about this guy co-created Wolverine and many others, and he had to rely on Heroes Initiative to get some medical bills paid off.
He's not the only one.
Yeah, it was very unfortunate.
And I asked, I'm like, Hugh Jackman helped him. So Hugh Jackman helped him out, but Fox wouldn't.
Dude, what the fuck?
Fuck Fox, fuck Disney, fuck them all. They say that these great companies, the guy who co-created Wolverine died fucking broke. Died broke. Now he got some money later on for his poor kid, who's a really nice kid. And it was sad. You know, I went there I wanted Logan to meet his namesake, or the guy who, you know, named him. And because I named my son after Wolverine, and his middle name is Tiberius for Kirk. And I noticed how, like, God, he looks really skinny. And I talked to his son. He was very, very sick at the time. And he died 6 weeks later. Fucking broke. Thanks, Disney and Fox, y'all pieces of shit.
We're seeing the same thing with Alan Dean Foster.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We're talking about they're all so moral on their soapbox. And then they
don't fucking give a shit.
Yep.
I just remind everybody, these are the same people that wouldn't let a kid have Spider-Man on his tombstone.
I know.
Yes.
I've forgotten about that. Thanks for reminding me.
Notoriously, and because of the way the laws are over in the UK, they consistently stop people from putting Winnie the Pooh characters on there as well. So.
It has more to do with China, maybe.
Nah.
It might.
It has more to do with the fact that they can swing their copyright dick more over there, is what it is. We have fair use here.
We have no copyright. Copyright, China? There you go. We don't give a shit.
They make fucking all those goddamn like cheap ass Star Wars knockoff shit. Sell them on Amazon. No repercussions.
They're trying to poison us with fucking lead paint and shit. Like,
hey, we got a super chat from the Hijabi Gamer. What's up, Hijabi?
What's up, Hijabi Gamer?
How's it going?
Thanks for the $5. She says, I can send you a few of my extra hijabs. You can wear them to fool the algorithm. I have some pretty ones too. Oh, please. I especially want some pretty ones. I'll feel pretty. Oh, so pretty.
That's hilarious.
Hey, it's good to see you here. Thank you. Gary, did you get some barbecue while you were in Texas? How about some Tex-Mex? I got Tex-Mex, bearded old bear, for $5 and thought it was fucking great. It was great. Had an amazing fucking breakfast. That was like just everything's bigger there, right? So like you get full fucking plates. Here in California, that's why you got to go to a Roberto's or Juanita's. You get a giant burrito. Everywhere else in California, they feed you like this. They give you a leaf and they charge you $100.
Any Mexican place around here, when you get a burrito, it's just fucking massive. Enormous. It's insane.
Burritos the size of your head.
Side of my fucking arm.
Hey, is there any channels we want to shout out?
Hijabi Gamer.
Hijabi Gamer.
Hijabi Gamer, yeah.
Do Hijabi Gamer. That's a good idea. So
as well.
Right over there.
Sounds good to me.
She's at 4,000.
God damn.
50 subscribers. Can we get her at the 5,000? I think we can get her to 5,000.
Yeah, but she's been around since way back in the day.
Let's go. Let's give a shout out.
Sure, we're like
Hijabi Gamer. This is going to go against the narrative, by the way, because we're horribly racist. But there's the Hijabi Gamer.
It's okay. We're just doing it because.
That's
the narrative when you do something. If you do something charitable, they're just doing it to relieve, to put you off the scent,
That's right. And I will say the Hijabi Gamer, I believe, is going to be with us on Twitch for our Mario Kart stream on Sunday. I'm going to beat the shit out of her at Mario Kart. So she has that to look forward to.
Race war!
Well, it is a race.
It is. It's
Mario
Kart race.
It's a race.
I'm saying it's a race war. Yeah.
I just put the link for her channel in the chat. I'm sure the mods
Jeremy's throwing some love for Hijabi Gamer in the chat as well. I see.
Yes, we love Hijabi Gamer. Please support her. There are so many makes, shapes, and sizes in our chats. That's why we continue to defend you guys, because when they say shit about us, they're saying it about you, right? So
yeah, exactly.
When people make videos saying you're basically dumb if you follow the Fandom Menace, which is just a hashtag, by the way. That's all it is. It's not a group. If people want to use it to associate with a group, that's fine. The reason it's worked is because nobody's really made it a part of their channel, monetized it. Yeah, here and there and they should, if you make a Fandom Menace shirt, go ahead, fucking make your money. That's cool. But I haven't done that, and Ryan hasn't done that, and Geeks and Gamers have. We have our own brands, and we have a very unique thing that I fucking love. That's precious to me, which is the guys on this panel, Jeremy, I trust these people. These are my friends. There's so much backstabbing that you guys see every fucking day on YouTube that I just never ever want to be a part of. I'm not interested in that. And I experienced plenty of it just when I was owning a comic book shop. People, employees, people would say your friends, investors, and fucking partners. Yeah, I made all the mistakes you could possibly fucking make. This has been one of the best experiences because of the people on this fucking show, all the guests, having friends like the Drinker, and most importantly, having you guys in the chat. It's a unique thing. This is why they can't stand us. Because we could just sit here and bullshit for 4 hours and talk about two subjects. And I can't tell you what else we talked about, but we did. And we had a good time. Right. And they can't, for one, Hollywood can't compete against that. These big corporate YouTube channels can't compete against this shit. We can just fire this stuff up whenever. Right. And it's because of you guys. And God, I was just on a Mark C.
We talk about squishy girl.
Oh, Mark C.
Yeah.
Oh, Mark C, man. Yeah. Fuck.
He's missed in the chat. He really is.
Yeah, big time.
That was a tough one. And
crazy.
Gary, we need to start a drinking game. Take a drink if Gary's not subscribed to the channel.
Gary's sober, Tom, so I think that's really offensive.
Oh, I'll subscribe to Hijabi Gang.
I didn't mean Gary had to drink.
Yeah, Gary's gonna be like, he's gonna search your channel to see if there's any tips and tricks for getting out of the room in The Witcher 3.
Yeah, he's probably like,
hey, I subscribe to fucking everybody. I saw that one, but here I'll show. If you can see it right here.
Look at all that.
I fucking subscribe to all kinds of fucking people, and that's just on this channel. I've got 2 other channels where I subscribe to fucking everybody.
I got 572 subscriptions. Holy shit!
Yeah, and I think like you make a great point, Gary. Like that, everyone wants to use this fucking hashtag to attach anything that anyone has ever said that use that hashtag to another person, and that is
ridiculous.
Absolute insanity.
Yeah,
that is not how anything should be done in any walk of life.
Guilt by association.
Yeah, and if you go to a church, if you go to AA, if you go to if you go to a high school, the idea that because you interact with someone at that high school and then they try to hold something that they said that you completely disagree with or that you don't share that opinion on against you, it's laughable and it's not sustainable. That does not work. We can't let those people do that. Like you said, it's a fucking hashtag at the end of the day. We're all just here with our own opinions, doing our own thing. We share a lot of common opinions and we share a lot of different ones. That's just how it is.
Yeah. And we have to remain one step ahead and, loosely together. That's the best way to put it is
That's accurate. Yeah.
We cannot organize. We cannot have leaders, and we're going to have little squabbles and stuff. But for the most part, like I haven't seen, I've seen people make mistakes. People do some stupid shit and bury their channels. And that's part of YouTube. But for the most part, we keep our eye on the prize. And that's we will never succeed if we sit there and start battling with each other. If that shit start happening, we're done. We're done. Whether there's a hashtag there or not.
Yes, very true.
Way to end us. So that's why maybe it's better to abandon it someday, or just refer to it once in a while, however you want to do it. But it doesn't have to be about the hashtag because what this thing it started out with Star Wars, but it's gone way beyond Star Wars now.
Yes,
Star Wars.
I'm not a fan of labels anyway.
Yeah.
Neither am I. Hashtag Friday Night Tights, baby.
Yeah. There it is.
That's a little different. We're talking about men in tights, so
Yes. Hey, and I love that FNT is starting to autofill too. That's kind of cool. That's kind of fucking cool.
That is cool.
And I'm glad to be back. So I can start doing the merchandising thing too. I'm trying to read this. There we go. All right. So, all right. We're going to wrap things up in a few. I'm going to read some more super chats. Like I haven't even fucking unpacked. So I got home. I came home early and then I finished my WandaVision review, which I had half done before I left. And then I did a bunch of recording on the road. And then it just looked like shit. So I redid the whole fucking thing. Like over the last 2 days, spent 12 fucking hours on it. It's probably get like 10,000 views. I don't care. It's coming out tomorrow morning at 10:30 a.m. I didn't want to release it today out in front of the live stream because YouTube's been acting fucking weird. But yes, I will get back to making videos again because it's essentially, I don't count that last one I did on the road, but it's been like 2 weeks. So that's a long fucking time. I'm going to have to kind of crawl out of that hole. So I appreciate everyone who was stuck around. I lost a bunch of subscribers while I was gone. Then I got them all back. So I don't know what the fuck's going on with YouTube.
YouTube is fickle.
They are fickle little biatches.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it'll be, again, Kurt Metzger will be at, what was that? It was
American Comedy Club.
American Comedy Club.
China.
I heard people saying that 731's already sold out, Gary.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
It's sold out.
Santiago.
That's the one we're going to. We'll probably hang out like afterwards.
Yeah. For sure.
So, yeah. If you want to, that's totally cool. And yes, I guess starting this week, the Real BBC goes weekly. It'll be on Az's channel on Tuesday, and then it goes weekly after that. And everything be back going again. I've just got a lot of catching up to do. Xray Girl is working very hard on. I was in the square ups. I was rereading like everything, just because I didn't have anybody, doing the the super chats I missed. So I just thought it would be safe to read everything. It's taken a long time. So I've got her going back to where I left off, and we'll get that resumed immediately as well. I'm going to be doing something with the drinker in the next 3 weeks. We're going to talk about Big Trouble in Little China. And I guess we got like, I was kind of worried a little bit. I was like, man, I missed all the New Gods news, traveling and stuff. And I missed some Doctor Who news. But then, communist Star Trek, woke Indiana Jones, and fucking Thunder Force.
Lots of stuff.
The gods provide. Gods provide. Yeah. Did you guys, did you hear what Chris Eccleston said about Doctor Who?
No, please enlighten me.
Oh, he said that Doctor Who canon needs to be destroyed for it to survive.
Are you fucking serious?
No, it needs to be restored for it to survive.
Yeah.
What a dumbass.
Well, yeah, the dick, he doesn't want anything to do with fucking Doctor Who. He pulls off the 50th anniversary, which if it wasn't for John Hurt, would have ruined the 50th anniversary.
Mm-hmm.
Then he stopped getting work because he's such a fucking pain in the ass. And all of a sudden, he's a big, he's got his hand out with Doctor Who. First thing he does is goes on the autograph thing and starts charging people for fucking autographs after giving the finger to Doctor Who fans since he left and saying he didn't want any part of it. And now he comes back and he's doing Big Finish because he needs fucking money. And he says, oh, well, yeah, the Doctor Who canon needs to be destroyed. It's like, shut the fuck up, dude.
The Doctor Who canon already is destroyed, thanks to
Yeah.
So he got what he fucking wanted.
and it's killed Doctor Who. So, no.
So much so that they needed to go back to Christopher Eccleston and he needed to go back to them. And guess what? It ain't helping. The only people who buy Big Finish audio dramas are hardcore Doctor Who fans. They are not growing. They are shrinking, experiencing shrinkage.
Like a ball sack in the cold ocean.
Anyone see Phoebe Waller-Bridge on Graham Norton claiming she didn't know what a droid was and there couldn't find anyone and they couldn't find anyone on the internet? No. I used to watch Graham Norton all the time.
He's funny.
America. He's fun. He is funny. I like him. But I don't have BBC America anymore, so I just stopped. Check out the Wright brothers.
She certainly played the role like she didn't know what a fucking droid was.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember.
Check out the Wright brothers' latest video, "The Truth About American Racism in America." Damn good commentary. I'm not affiliated with them. Just getting the word out about the amazing video. Thanks, Steve Lauk. I don't know who the Wright brothers are.
Like a couple of brothers.
The Wright
serious?
brothers who made like airplanes and shit.
No.
Oh shit.
RIGHT brothers.
Oh, sorry.
Are they the like the mixed race brothers?
No.
And then as goes racist. Look at that.
You're thinking
What's
of
racist about saying mixed race?
I'm just joking.
Not
you're thinking of hold on. Now I'm looking up shit that I don't want people to look at in my search thing. Are you talking about the Hodge twins? Is that who you're talking about?
Hold on.
Yeah, that's who he's talking about. But the Wright brothers, they got 32,000 subscribers. Yeah, go check them out. I'm going to check out the video.
Oh, yeah. I'm thinking of the Hodge twins. Yeah.
Yeah, the Hodge twins. They're funny. We didn't get to talk to Quarterblack. Is Crowder
all twins look the same?
Is Crowder what?
Like Crowder's not getting paid anymore from YouTube, is he?
No, he's like permanently demonetized again.
Well, yeah, I'd say he's demonetized.
The partner program again.
I think they're looking
I wouldn't say permanently
remove him from the platform.
I wouldn't say permanently demonetized again because it would mean that he was permanently demonetized once and then was remonetized. But yeah,
remind me to do this next Friday. I want to do it kind of closer to the show. Josiah, we want to help out Josiah. Josiah's trying to get remonetized. Yeah. He's deleted any videos in question. He's been a good boy. And he's got his application back in. They haven't responded. So if you want to go support Josiah Rises, his channel was blowing up. He made a lot of plans. Then they took his money away. They're still monitored. Believe me, YouTube's still getting money off his channel, which has 193,000 fucking subscribers.
Yeah,
Jesus,
fucked over Josiah. So yeah, Josiah he's gonna be. We talked about this a long time ago, but he's gonna be co-hosting the Lord of the Rings reviews we're going to do when the show eventually comes out.
Nice.
But yeah, we'll talk about it earlier on in the show. And man, I got to get us some guests for the next month or so. Marcus Clement for €50. No, the Big Bang episode where they discuss the Indiana Jones not really change anything. Basically, he helped the bad guys find the Ark. Still without him, the Newsies would have died on the island, and the Ark landed in a warehouse, not in a museum. Yeah, I've heard that one before. That was the Big Bang episode actually took that from a YouTube video that came out a gazillion years ago, because that was before Big Bang Theory. I've heard that.
Believe so.
That Raiders of the Lost Ark, Indiana Jones really didn't accomplish anything. He was just there.
Yeah.
But he did. He helped. He found the Well of the Souls.
It really helps if, once in a while, these people fucking actually watch the source material.
Well, not just that. Yeah, you're right, Gary. They forget about the whole scene where he figured out that they were digging in the wrong place.
Digging in the wrong
place.
Well, they're like, they would have eventually found
maybe.
Well, you want to know? I know that I have a okay. Favorite movie of all time, Raiders of the Lost Ark. I have this. There's a story album that was done by Ben Burt, and it's the straight audio mixed down so it'll fit on an LP, and then remixed sound effects by Ben fucking Burt. And I listen to that thing every fucking day, 5 times a day. So I know every fucking line from that movie. Absolutely I know it. Like,
can you digitize that for me?
Yeah. If you not, it's a.
I don't have that.
Oh shit.
I have the soundtrack, but I don't have that.
It's got the best fucking poster on it too. Hang on, Vamp. I'm gonna go get it.
Oh, that's weird. Well, we were talking about Phoebe Waller earlier, but the sad part is I heard from a very reliable source, and I even said the source in the private chat, that Ron encouraged her bullshit and improvising. Just
Oh, you talking about what
the
the
Droid Lives Matter shit? and all
Oh
that
God,
stuff. Yes.
I completely forgot that was her.
Money, so there you go.
Yeah.
God, she's terrible.
Everything she touches, like she was specifically brought on board to bring Bond into check. It's just like that's it's just a big fucking no fun sign. She's just a big fucking no fun sign.
I've never seen that, dude.
Oh, I have seen this.
Wow.
I have not.
Like a long time ago.
Nice.
That is very nice.
And they have it on CD. Like it's
really
on CD. Yes, because I have it.
Well, maybe I'll just get it then. Well, yeah, or just send me the copy. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, I've got a digital copy I can send you though.
That's sweet,
this thing is fucking dope. Best fucking poster. Everything about this. Look at Tot down there. We got everybody.
Marion was so hot.
This is God, yes, and especially when she was standing on the submarine when the wind
in the
was,
white dress. Oh
yeah.
That got a lot of kids through puberty.
Oh man, that got me through some hard times. I'll tell you that for nothing.
Got you into some hard times.
Jesus,
it got me in and out of some hard times.
I don't know why this camera sucks so bad on the Mac, but it does. Yeah, this is the one this is mine though. I've had this since I was a kid. All right, we're gonna wrap things up.
Raiders of the Lost Ark, by the way, was the first Betamax video cassette that we bought, and it cost us back in 83, 84, £80.
Yep.
Tell me about it.
So you take for inflation, that's probably near, I know, 150 quid of today's money, let's say, ish, maybe. And that's because you can watch it over and over and over again.
They didn't have sell-through right away.
No,
the first one to do it.
That's when they were renting. I remember one of the first sell-through VHSs was Wrath of Khan
and Star Wars.
Yeah, they were $24 at the time, which was because everything was $100. It was $100 to buy. People didn't even think about it. It was like, why would you buy one of these? Just rent them. You know,
it was that way all the way up through DVD.
By the way, sorry, a quid is slang for a pound.
Ah, there you go. I have a massive VHS collection in a box.
I thought you were going to say cock.
I got rid of mine. A massive cock in a box.
Tom just said I got rid of mine. I believe you, Tom.
I'm going to walk into a room and just go, I got a massive cock. That's a great conversation starter.
You're supposed to be very popular, sir.
Yes. All right, guys, let's go around the horn, plug your channels, and we'll do this again next week. So we'll start with Comics Division.
Hey, everybody. How's it going? I'm Comics Division. I got my first community claim this week because I was talking about current events. And apparently it was medical misinformation. So, yeah.
Well, at least it
fantastic.
wasn't just playing music like me. So,
so you get unsafe spaces strike. No, you've got a community strike.
Yeah, well, it's not a strike. It's a warning, thankfully.
Okay.
So, yeah, that was fantastic. But oddly enough, talking about the same subject. So not not really talking about the same subject. It just, anyway, you know how it is with YouTube. Can't talk about anything in the future.
Oh, hang on. I'm getting
mowing their fucking lawn.
What the hell was that?
Oh, that was the projector. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Credit setup. Well, yeah, thanks for not getting us a community strike here.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, I'm sure Unsafe Space just feels so happy about bringing you on.
Yeah. Well, I talked to Carter about it, and he's like, "Yeah, it's like if it wasn't you, it would have been something else we would talk about."
Yeah, they're on YouTube's radar now. So
yeah,
some more sound is going to come up. Hang on. Okay, I just got to get them ready. A one-man show. What do you want?
That's fine. It's fine.
Comics. It was nice meeting you in person. That was a great Greek restaurant we ate at. That was so fucking good. We had a nice outside meal, and I got to walk around a place without a mask. And I don't have the coof.
Yeah, it was great, man. It was cool meeting you. It was cool showing you the comic shop I go to, and
You know, Gary used to own a comic shop.
Yes, Gary, he did.
Gary?
And there was something that was in my old comic shop that the one we walked into has, and they were right on the price that they told me. I am going to fucking buy it. But I'm not saying what it is.
Yeah, I don't want it to disappear. So for sure. But I put out a video yesterday talking about the whole thing with Red Skull and Jordan Peterson, which is just stupid. But that's the times we live in, folks. You can also catch my videos on Safe Space, where we talk about the Great Reset. My latest video is about censorship and how crappy YouTube is. So, yes. You can also follow me on Minds and Twitter.
Yep. Minds. Parlor. Do you still have a Parlor?
I still have a Parlor. Yeah,
I do too. I don't know.
I haven't logged into Parlor, but ever since it came back up.
They had their opportunity. It's gone.
Tom, plug your channel.
You can catch me on Midnight's Edge After Dark, and you can catch me outside. How about that? And also on evidently OnlyFans now for $1 million.
All right.
Yeah, she made $1 million in 6 hours.
$1 million in 6 hours.
Good for her.
All for turning 18.
How about that?
Congratulations.
Yeah.
I'm both happy for her and sad for our civilization.
Yes.
Well, they did some study, Gary, and the number one job kids want to be now is a YouTuber or an influencer.
Good luck with that, kids.
Not gonna last forever.
Nope. Why do you think I'm doing everything fast? Like I would normally, if I'm going to move out of a state, I'd take a couple years. No, I'm taking 1 year. Getting the fuck out of here while I can, because this can all end tomorrow. So yeah, Tom will be on a live stream near you somewhere. Yes. Ryan.
Yeah, you can check me out at Ryan Kinel RK Outpost. You can check me out at RK Outpost Live, which I'm actually going to be doing a live stream in like 30 minutes from now. I just decided I'm going to do it over there. Go over the whole Chris Terrio interview where he talked about the entire thing that went down at Warner Brothers. And so that's going to be interesting. And also, Warner Brothers struck my channel, so I haven't been able to live stream in 2 weeks. So I can finally live stream, because how dare I play a trailer and react to it on stream? But luckily, I challenge Warner Brothers claims almost daily now, and we won once again. So just doing a little live stream over there. So that'll be fun. And of course, Sports Wars, Geeks and Gamers Twitch. Go to geeksandgamers.com and sign up for a membership. Yeah, do it and fight every single trailer reaction, because that is transformative. Yes. I have gotten absolute confirmation from 2 separate lawyers saying we have every right in the world to do that. Emergency Awesome gets to do it all the fucking time. He doesn't get tagged, and he's all footage now. He doesn't even show his face anymore. So Ryan is way more transformative than him. Plus, fucking Warner Brothers, dude. The guy supports you, fucking idiots.
He supports AT&T.
Yes, I support AT&T as well. There you go.
Hi, very busy week coming up. Monday, I believe I'll be doing a stream with Dan Frager. Fragaboom on my channel. We'll just be shooting shit, doing some silly Billy stuff. Tuesday, there is our going weekly from Tuesday. Whoop. The Real BBC with, of course, Gary. And Tuesday also happens to be my 9th anniversary on YouTube. So they fall on the same day. So we're going to have a little bit of a special. Wednesday, I have back on my channel again, capitalism. We have What Toys with Robert Meyer Burnett. He'll be joining us for that. Thursday, at some ungodly hour, I do believe I'll be going across to Nick Recader's channel, and we're going to be doing a deep dive into Gail, Brent Spiner's wife.
Yes! Oh my God.
And we're gonna be watching Gail defeat Satan with her laser beams. and go through that video. Friday, of course, Friday Night Tights. Saturday.
You'll be dead by then.
Is a day that ends in Y.
Yeah.
Oh, Disney will have done something stupid by then, or somebody will have for sure. So yeah.
So heavy week of strumming, and you can catch it all at Heel versus Babyface on YouTube and at Heel versus Babyface on Twat, where I will no doubt be dropping some spicy memes.
By the way, after that whole week of working, Az is going to look like this.
Yeah.
I do anyway.
Basically like me, just with all the white and just like
definitely not like you, Tom.
You will after all that, man. Trust me. That's how I got this way.
Never gonna happen. I will kill myself.
I hope for your sake. I hope not. Trust me.
It's gonna be a fun week.
Nerdrotic Nooner, Monday, Wednesday, 11 a.m. ish. I'll be on the Real BBC with Az. Thursday, not this Thursday, but a week from this Thursday, I think we can return to the Exozone.
Ooh.
And we've got other shit going on. But yeah, tune in tomorrow on this channel, 10:30 a.m. Pacific time. WandaVision review. I think I can even give you. No, I can't. I was going to give you a preview of the thumbnail, but you'll just see it when it comes out. Thanks again to Xray Girl for producing this episode. She is fucking brilliant, and she's new at her job, and she's like killing it. Thanks to Perry Chan, who is a member of Friday Night Tights. He is the Terry Gilliam of Friday Night Tights, the Terry Gilliam of the fucking internet. I'm very proud to be partnered with him for Nerdrotic Daily, where he is killing it. Of course, all Super Chat square ups and all live streams go to Nerdrotic Live. This one, I will combine both episodes. Thank you, everyone, for sticking with us through the technical.
All right, can I just say one more thing? Sorry. I have purchased the services of Perry Chan, and hopefully by Tuesday he'll be ready for the Real BBC. It's going to be as emotes and badges on the channel.
Nice.
Sweet.
Yeah, I need to get caught up with a bunch of my stuff.
25 emotes.
I made some for me. Perry, you made some for me, right? It was Perry or Xray Girl. Somebody made some for me, and I gotta upload them or have somebody else do it.
We were only allowed 13. That's cool.
Yeah.
And yes, there's plenty of Batman.
Oh, yeah. By the way, okay, where was I? Nerdrotic Live. Everything gets reloaded up on Nerdrotic Live, and we have on Nerdrotic Daily, we have memberships available. This helps out Perry Chan, by the way. So we have it's a flat fee for a membership, and you get previews of all of his videos early. So you get early access to every single video. Support Perry, and we'll eventually do a live stream over there when Perry's ready to get in front of the camera, which he will eventually do someday.
I've seen him on the camera. I've seen Perry on camera for my happy birthday video. He appeared on camera for it.
Awesome.
Didn't turn up to my birthday.
Yeah. So I will see all of you guys. Thank you again to the Modrotics. Thank you again to the chat. Thanks to everyone who super chatted and supports this show. And yeah, hopefully we'll be technical problems free next week, whether I have to buy a new fucking PC or God, that's so depressing.
We'll talk after this because there's some various things it could be.
Yeah. But I got to like figure it out by like tonight.
Yeah.
Work.
Well,
So,
it's things that very easily you could do.
Yeah.
You know,
Unplug it and plug it back in.
Yeah.
oh, wait. Maybe I should have done that.
Did you
I'm
try?
Did you
turn
try
it off and turn it back?
punching yourself in the face? No, I haven't tried that yet.
Try sticking your dick in the socket.
Did you try hitting Control Alt Delete?
Maybe.
Have you tried Alt F4?
Alt F4 is a good
Oh,
one.
that
Yes.
too.
yeah. No, but something could have come loose, like your memory, and you might need to go like reset your RAM.
That's not nice to say about Gary Cobb.
Yeah. Well played,
Hi,
ass. Well played.
On that note.
Oh man. What?
Musical theater!
That's cool.
God!
Oh my god.
Oh, this is great.
Take me now, some creature.
Oh yes.
Hi, I love Nintendo. Nintendo's my favorite game ever. I love Nintendo.
Geeks und Gamma.
Geeks und Gammas.
Oh yes.
Distract them.
Fuck you, bitch. One more. Oh my god!
The Microraptor is now the hunted.
Fucking internet gas. Oh my god.
Nerdrotic.com.
Words to this song.
Longer than Snyder Cut, I got a food.
I love
Blow Ray up.
Good night, everybody. Good night.